Hello, I'm Dave, and welcome back to another live stream here on the channel. And when we do the live stream, you know I've got to have my buddy Nick, co-host and partner in crime. We're going to jump right into it. We've got action in 15 minutes. We already have it here loaded up so you guys can see it. We're going to go over each one. I'll start with Nick, but Nick, let's start with let's go game by game. So we've got Golden State taking on the Lakers. Lakers won last game. Right now, the line's at 6.5. It's been going towards the Warriors. What do you like in this game?
Yeah, I'm following a little bit of a trend here. If you combine the NHL and the NBA, this is a 1-11 trend, or 11-1, depending on which way you want to flip it here. When the road team wins game one in the NBA this playoffs, they're 0-6 in games two. And in the NHL, they're 1-5 in game two. So usually it's really difficult to win both games on the road to start a series. And it's been proven so far through these playoffs. And obviously the Lakers won game one. So following the trend, the Golden State Warriors win game two. And I think this is one of those where they run away with this game. I think this is a classic Golden State Warriors at home type of play. And I trifected them. First quarter -2, first half -3.5, full game -6. I think the Warriors run away with this game.
So you've got the trifecta then, the slam piece. Yeah, you know, I'm definitely a Lakers fan. You probably don't agree, but I think the Lakers win this series. I don't know how to get away from the Warriors in this one. I'm also on a trend on a short favorite. I want to say it's 74% of the time with like a 32 team sample size. But either way, I got them at 5.5. So, you know, you get COV, the Lakers went out, right? That's probably what's going to happen. But either way, it's Golden State spot. If they don't win this game, then they lose in 5 or 4. It's too tough to lose your first 2 home games, especially against this team. I also took Kevon Looney's PRA. That goes without saying. Go look at his stats. The guy has like over 20 rebounds a game. It's gone up. His PRA was around 23.5. Now it's at 25.5, but that's what I got in that game. And we'll be looking at other spots too. And as other cappers come on, we'll be putting their picks down below as well. This is a new thing. You can kind of follow along with what we have and what we've added. That's that game. I believe the Kraken and Stars go off at 9:30.
9:40, yeah.
Okay. So we have a whole hour. We can talk about that now. Why don't we do it now? Who cares? I'll start. I am on the over 5.5, which looks like the complete wrong sign of the bet. And this is not a way you should handicap hockey or handicap anything, but based off last game, based off how I see the Kraken playing, I think the Kraken are hot. I think they're putting on some pressure, and the Stars definitely have the offense, but I think they're going to have to keep up. Either team scores goals, the other one's going to have to keep up. All we have to get to is I say if we're at 3 goals going into the last period, I still wouldn't feel uncomfortable about it, but it is juiced. And I might have to hedge during the game. But either way, I took this last night. I'm not thrilled with it. So I'm on the Stars Kraken over 5.5. What about you?
Yeah, I got this line way earlier at a way better price, which means I'm going to lose this game. But I'm following right back into the trend here. Actually, both games in the NHL fall into this trend as well. So I am on the Leafs -1, which currently they're down 3-2 right now, which is fun because they were up 2-0. But also the Dallas Stars fall into this one as well. With the road team winning game one in the NHL, they're 1-5 in game two this postseason so far. And actually, the only team to win both game one and game two on the road lost the series. So that was kind of something that was kind of interesting as well. Also, I saw a stat: 6 out of the 8 teams that won the first game in the first round lost the series. So 1-0 leads in series mean nothing in the NHL this postseason. But with that being said, I see the Stars not dropping 2 in a row at home. The Kraken are a good team, but I think the Stars are built to be able to compete against the Kraken here. And when we look at it, like, they'll win more faceoffs and they'll have more possession of the puck. And I think that'll reflect in tonight's game because the Stars were the better team in the last game. When you look at the expected goal numbers, you look at the advanced stats, the Stars were the better team last game. I think that shows up in this game, and they actually win tonight. So Stars -1 for me here.
There you go. Are we thinking about taking? I know it hasn't happened, but are we thinking about taking Schwartz's shots on goal prop?
Have
What's
fun with
that?
that one. I haven't bet a player prop in forever, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mike's the dude for there and for that kind of thing. But let's take a look and see where it's at. Well, we have time for that. We might add that. Let's do that. But let's pay attention to the chat. We got 20 in here, guys. Thanks so much for showing up. If you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe on both channels. Usually you guys do that anyways, but please go to Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave and do the same. Christopher Comentini, what up, buddy? The Louvs losing this. Leafs losing this. Say that fucking 10 times.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Thank you. Hello. Shout out. Cup Crazy. One of a kind. Hey. Ronnie, what's up, buddy? Yo, Nick. What's going on? Leafs, I took them on the puck line.
They're currently losing 3-2. That's what's happening. They were up 2-0, and of course, Leafs are going to leave.
Yeah.
I don't know why I trusted this team.
Why is everyone? This is what I'm saying, man. I love Toronto. I love the people that live there, but your team just sucks balls. Looney's on the bench, illness, but expected to play. I didn't see him on the injury report. I have it. You know, if I took it and it's a bad bet, you know that shit happens. You're on the over. Good to hear, Tim. Stars win. Kraken win the series. What is wrong with you? The Stars are winning. Aren't you on the Stars, Nick?
Yes.
Yeah. You guys have to be opposite. With the scroll, you're high tech like Fox and CNN. Yeah, well, you know, that's what we're doing. We're trying. We're learning this fucking thing. I was just a capper capping along a year and a half ago, and now I have to push buttons and not cuss too much and, you know, all sorts of stuff. On Golden State -5.5, Davis under 26.5 points. Green over 15.5 points for everyone. Says, I like all of that. By the way, guys, I'm going to go down and pay attention to your comments a little bit better this show, but we're going to be going. We have 2 games to focus on. We might talk about some horses and stuff. With 2 games, we can focus on the game. We can also talk about what's going on this weekend, have a little bit more time, and maybe we might have a little fun thing here or there, depending upon who shows up and all of that. But Jake, Kraken 3-1. I hope not. What's up, Real Deal Prime? What's up, Jay? What's up, Grit and Grind? Thanks for showing up. We got about, what do we got, 10 minutes to tip off? Yeah. And I'm not getting up to change my TV, so I'm going to do the fucking lazy thing and do YouTube TV and be behind so the chat can tell me when someone hits the shot and I lose my bet. Let's crack open the bottle. It's after 5 here. It's almost 6. Kind of a tough day. Might be a tough weekend. Might be a tough day tomorrow, but, you know, every day is a new day. You guys are here. I love doing this. And cheers to the chat. Thanks, guys, for showing up. Cheers, Nick. Let's do it.
Cheers. I got the super strong Mountain Dew.
There you go. I used to drink a lot of that. Smoke and mirrors. What's up, buddy? Got the Dubs -7. Well, I like them. You know, I'm not going to rebet it, but
Warriors by double digits tonight.
I think so too.
I think it's very similar to the Celtics last night.
You're going to have
to blow up, but that much, like close to that.
Grit and Grind. What do you think about the quarters? That's you, buddy. I'm not touching it. I'm usually wrong with quarter bets. When I do take them, actually, I'm usually right because I'm not forcing it. I feel like I forced it here in the playoffs. But when I look at quarter differentials during the season, and when I see a big disparity versus what the line is. So if a team is like +2 and the other team is +0.5, and that one team is like -4, I'll take the dog. That very rudimentary stuff. But in the playoffs, you can't tell. It's all jacked around. Yep, but we'd love to hear it. From Craig Wood, by the way, how you doing? Grit and Grind. If you have a quarter bet in the first quarter, Ronnie would like to know. And we're all set to go here. We got the ticker tape. We got. I'm going to look up Kayvon Looney's injury real quick. Just means they're going to refund me if he doesn't play. But with my luck, he'll play 15 minutes.
Well, the key is to look at questionable play. I heard the thing is you can look at players that are questionable. Generally, their props are lower because of the question mark next to their tag. Like the Q tag gets their props lower.
He's not on the injury report, and this prop went up a point or two from last game, and it's juiced. So
shows how much I know about player props.
So neener, Isex. What the fuck happened to Corbin today? He decided to throw 6 strikeouts. That's what he decided.
He was awesome today, and it was great to see because I had the Nationals' first 5. It felt so weird because we were breaking down that game this morning on ESB, and the way we looked at the way the market was moving and all the other things, the market was screaming Nationals and under, and I was terrified because it's Patrick Corbin. We took the Nationals on the site. We did not take the under because I was not trying to thread the needle with the Nationals in the under, and both hit. So sometimes listening to the market kind of tells you things that you wouldn't see otherwise. Because if this was a normal day, I would be blindly fading Patrick Corbin. And I looked at the market and it said, no, don't do that. So I didn't, and I bet on the Nationals.
But this is the thing. Here's the deal with this, and this is why I got
like 30 cents towards the Nationals.
That's fine. But the market doesn't show you that he's going to throw 6 strikeouts versus 4.
No, it doesn't. It shows you that they think he pitches well, or the game goes under, or whatever like that. Like the line moved towards the under, the line moved towards the Nationals, even though a lot of money was coming on the Cubs. Like,
I want to know, and no one can answer this GD question, because I can be convinced that using services that look at ticket and handle movement, and when I mean that, I mean bets and money. Yeah. When you show me that there's a site that has the majority legitimately has, because DraftKings and FanDuel don't want to work together, so they're not going to be on the same platform. So some of these have DraftKings, some of these have FanDuel. When they include some of the big guys like Bet365 and Pinnacle and Bet Online, when there's one that has this all-encompassing deal, I will jump all on it. But you cannot tell me, I don't care if it's just an indicator or whatever, if they're only looking at DraftKings, you're only looking at 50% of the market, 40% of the market, 30% of the market. And is it an indicator if it moves? Yes, but if it moves 5, it could be really moving 15, or it could be moving 10 the other way, because that's just the one book. So
I look based on Bet Online. Like that's the book that I read line movements off of.
Yeah.
Because that's the book I use.
Well, I'm saying about this whole thing. I know Jimmy's big on that. I watch your documentary. I don't know if it's out, but Nick made a documentary. I don't know if he's going to put it up, but he should.
It's on my personal page for my what do you like?
Yeah, it's
my
pretty
reel.
good. But I know Mike watches line movement, and Jimmy pays sort of like $1,500, whatever the fuck the thing is. But for me, and I listen to it in some circumstances, but ultimately it doesn't come into my cap, and maybe I'm missing something, or maybe
it's something where it doesn't. It's not my complete cap, but if it's telling me something that my original cap was not, like if I was leaning one way and the market's going the other way, that's enough for me to stay off a game.
Yeah,
like that. Like I won't use that as an end all be all. But if I like a side or I lean towards the side and it's telling me the other way, I'll just stay off the game.
If you show me a game that has 20% of the tickets and 80% of the money with a lot of bets, I'll look at that. But if it's 60-40, I'm like, okay. And people say I'm wrong, but it is what it is. But we have another guest, another nerd, one of my favorites. What is they call him? The Dom, the founder of Who Bangin', the co-founder of Who Bangin', the Mac Daddy of Who Bangin', from Southern California, the world's greatest Notre Dame football fan.
Let's go! What up, fellas?
What's up, dude?
Yeah. Hey, feeling great, man.
So you want to get a
Mac Daddy one?
The Mac Daddy. There you go.
Like Mac. Look, I'm macking right here. Look, I'm macking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How y'all feeling today, man?
Feeling good. We got 2 games. We got to focus here. We got the Lakers playing. We're both on the Warriors, so you probably like that. But we're going to put everyone's bets down here below. So if you have a bet you've made in any of the action right now that hasn't started, let me know.
No bets for me.
Okay.
Actually, I had a question for the panel. I thought we had some more people in here, but I had a question for the panel. But it's a question I've been asking a lot of cappers, and so in MLB right now, I'm not doing too great, right? I'm probably like I would say about 2-7 in my last 9 bets, right?
Okay.
So, there's hills and valleys or whatever, but I'd like to know individually with every capper, like, because everybody truthfully goes through those slopes and stuff. What do you do to get back? I mean, I've talked to some of the top cappers that we all watch and love, and so, a couple of them told me, hey man, I just started smoking. You know what I'm saying? Until I get back right. So everybody doesn't smoke. I understand that 1,000%. But I mean, what do you guys do when you hit those valleys?
So Nick, I'll let Nick go because he just actually had a pretty tremendous losing streak. So go ahead.
Well, yeah, I had my worst month, I think, to date last month in April. My key is I go to bed and I wake up the next morning and hope it changes. Really, I don't do anything different. I really don't. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I'm like, okay, let me smoke and I can see the world differently. No, it's just I look at it. I say, all right, I lost a few plays. Today was not a good day. Let's go to bed and hope for a better day tomorrow.
So do you go right to bed? Do you go like cut off everything? Because like if Notre Dame loses sometime and I'm on Notre Dame, that'll just shut me down for the day. I don't care if it's 5:00 in the afternoon. I'm ready to go to bed.
If usually my action ends late at night, I'll either just go to bed or I will go and join a poker game and play that and go to bed. Like I'll do something different. I'll play blackjack. I'll play poker. Like that's something I'll do at the end of the night. Well, shit, tonight sucked. Whatever. Let me do that a little bit and then go to bed. And if
that makes clear sense right there. Like because and when I'm in Vegas and my luck is
I don't advise it because you're on tilt sometimes though.
Yeah, but I switch games, from time to time. If I start, sometimes a good one for me in Vegas is Keno. Like if it goes Keno so slow and slow down, get out of the sports book, go play a little Keno. Won't cost you a lot of money. Play around with numbers a little more, and you might come back the next day real good. How about you, Dave?
So you don't mean as far as how we look at how we bet, right? It's just as far as so it's not like when a guy's in a slump, he looks to change things in his swing. You're talking about like what do you do to get your mind off it, get your mind right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Get your mind back going.
So for me, I watch too much sports. I watch ESPN. I watch all the talk shows. I watch YouTube. So what I do is I put everything away and I put on a movie late at night. And I don't think about anything. And sometimes I like to have a movie I've watched before because if it's a movie I haven't watched before, I have to be into the movie thinking about it, which might be a good thing. But for me, if I have a movie I've seen before, I can, in one part of my brain, be concentrating on that, and the other one's thinking about stuff and just ruminating about what to do. So it's kind of a partial distraction for me, but I can never shut my brain off. I don't smoke anymore. Used to. I did other stuff. I drink. Like nothing's turning my brain off. Even when I'm sleeping, I'm thinking.
Now, I'll tell you from my own experience, because, I grew up, my dad being a horse capper. So I've always grew up, with a lot of traits that come from that sport. And when I was, young, going through my horses stage, I would go bet a clear favorite, like anything to get the wins to start going. Like, I'm betting, I don't care if it pays 50 cents.
You're betting the favorite to win, place, or show. You're betting like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some. I'm not even trying to get money. I'm just trying to get my whole morale back up. But it's not that easy with sports betting. You can't just go take a favorite. You'd be like, damn, I can't even take a favorite and win. Like this is crazy. I'm cursed.
Well, we got a guy in the chat in the backstage we'll put on. He might be more along the lines of how you relax because I know this guy likes to partake, but. We've got one of the finest, another fine musician, because we've got one on the stage. We've got another one, and he's from Southern California too. Mr. LA to the Bay, Jay Peasy.
Jay Peasy.
Hey, what up, though?
What up, Jay Peasy?
What's up?
What's up, man? What do you got in this game? You got anything?
Yeah, I took the super square. This little something you do when you don't feel like stepping too close to the ledge. I took a super square, Warriors money line, Stars money line. Actually, I got two. I had the Maple Leafs money line too, but it looks like they're fucking up though. But I got both of them.
Separately or parlayed?
Parlayed. I parlayed them. I ain't paying all that juice. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I just put a little something on it. I want to feel a win too, you know.
I'm with you. That's good. Yeah, we're on the. I'm on the Stars, but I didn't bet the. I mean, Nick bet the Stars -1. He got a -1 line. I got the over, which looks like the wrong bet, but I have a feeling these Kraken, the Stars who can score, and these Kraken that are scoring. I think the game's a 6 or a 7 point game.
The shirt right there says it all. Stars gonna win.
Yep.
That's what's happening. Yeah, with baseball, man, if I get into a little loser slump, what I usually do is when I lose at baseball, I'm taking a risk and betting on sorry teams. I stopped betting on sorry teams, man. I take something that it might look too easy, but like today, I jumped on that Atlanta Braves team total over 4. It was too easy, man, but you knew that was cashing. So just little tidbits. I'll take little tidbits, little team totals here and there when it just looks like, and when they give me a good number on it too. Like if it would have been Braves team total over 5, I probably wouldn't have jumped on it, even though it would have cashed. But you give me something like just juicy like that. Braves team total facing a lefty. I don't care who's pitching. I jump on something like that.
I feel you. If we're talking, and you're right, and you actually, DJ's question was more like how to get your head right. But as far as adjusting, there are definite times when I feel like I'm doing something right that just isn't working, and there are times you feel like you're lost. You're doing something, you're lost. Usually, you're doing something wrong, or you cannot do that. So I dial back. If I'm taking dogs that aren't hitting, I dial back and I go to bread and butter. I go to first fives. I go to first 5 bets. Probably first 5 team total bets are the most dialed down. It's one team, one lineup, most of the time one pitcher. So I dial it down until I start going. But you can feel as a capper, and if you don't have this sense, maybe you should really dial down. But we kind of know when we're floundering, when we're doing something and it doesn't feel right. And there's other times we know we have a system, we know this works and it just isn't hitting. So then you decide, do you keep doing it or back off? And that's up to you. But when you're doing something right.
I go to what feels good to me and what I usually win at. And even when I lose, as long as I'm betting what I like to bet, for instance, like I told somebody yesterday on the under and it lost, and I'm like, fuck, I hate taking unders. I hate unders. Now I don't win every over bet, but man, at least when I lose, I'm betting something that I feel comfortable betting.
Yep.
Yeah,
you gotta go to the school of unders. Once you come out of the school of unders,
I lose every under bet that I make. I can't do it. I leave the unders to Lowly and all y'all that love those unders. I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
You gotta go through the school seriously. I mean, it sounds jokingly, but you gotta understand. And this is some I've met some cappers that's been around for a long time. I'm talking about like some straight card counting type gamblers, up there. And they said it took them 40 years to realize that the under is the best bet on the board every time. If you just think about on the small end, the game starts off under. You're winning until
it's over,
and any kind of thing. Yeah. But I'm not trying to convert you or nothing like that. I'm just putting that out there because.
And if you feel uncomfortable with unders, especially with baseball unders, here's the way to do it: first 5 only. When I bet a baseball under, I never take it full game because I'm not fucking with bullpens and I'm not fucking with the extra inning rules. Just not going to happen because we saw that last night. Seattle, Oakland, 0-0 through 7 innings. Not 7-2 final. The game went over the total.
Yeah, I felt that Braves Marlins under first 5 under 4.5. That shit lost in like the top of the second inning. So I don't fuck with unders.
Well, and generally when a first 5 under loses, generally the full game under loses as well.
Yeah. I'm cool, man.
No, no one's going to try to convince. I mean, I know DJ's trying to, but if you don't feel like Bobano doesn't like taking unders, he says it.
Many people who don't take unders.
Yeah,
I love unders.
It's just like my ROI on unders is bad, so it's like I know that people just make a nice living on it.
Ironically, for me, when I look back, like about 3/4 of the way through the NHL season to see what was working for me and what wasn't, my highest ROI bets in hockey were unders. there were unders and then there were overs, and then my sides were not great, but my totals were amazing this year. Or my unders were my highest ROI. So
hey, I'm gonna tell you this much: since I came out of the school of unders, in some sports, it doesn't work in all sports. You can't say every sport is the same. You know, you got some betting do's and don'ts, and then every sport changes. But you know, I cap certain games from the under out. Like when I'm only in, because one thing you gotta know about betting unders is you can't just bet under on every game. The game has to qualify. It has to qualify to be in the under category to even begin to think about it. And then sometimes when you go through from an under perspective, then you find the side. And then what the hardest part is realizing that if I don't agree with this under, it's got to be the over. And that's a whole nother chapter of the story because you can't both. If you're capping the game from the under and you see like, there's no way I could take the under in this game. Obviously, it's a 50-50 bet. The bet should be over then. But if you start betting over, you move away from the under capping. But that's a whole workshop right there.
The key is, like I said,
you should bet whatever is best for you. Like you said, you bet where you feel it. You bet where you're comfortable. And that's where you want to be, man. No matter what, that's where you want to be. Because then win, lose, or draw, you comfortable with the win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that was a point I wanted to make about our slumps too. Like recently in college basketball, I went through a little slump. I think I went like 8 or 9 games deep into it. And it was miraculous because I've learned after every game, you kind of go back and critique your capping. And if you would, I ask myself, would I bet the same bet again? Right? If I say then and I lost, then it is what it is. They outbeat my capping, you know what I'm saying? But if I can go back and say, no, I should have stayed off that game or something like that, then I start saying, okay, it's little stuff needs to be tweaked in my capping.
There's so many angles. Yeah, that's there's so many angles with baseball and every sport. There are so many different angles that where like when betting unders is your thing, you're looking at those angles that are like that point to your direction. Like with baseball, you start looking at those elite pitchers and those sorry lineups that can't hit, and so that you gear the games that you're looking at that have those qualities in them. And it's the same with when you're betting over, you're looking at those teams that are knocking the ball out of the park, or you're looking at betting on games that got pitchers with a 6.7 ERA. So it's the way that it's the games that you look at. You're going to be looking at different games depending on, if you like unders, you're looking at a different game than I'm looking at. I'm looking at a Red Sox game. I'm looking at a Braves game. I'm looking at a different game.
I'm looking at Marlins games, and I'm looking at Reds games, and I'm looking at exactly.
It's all about different styles, and this is a good segue to this. Mike M, who I guess he had a little day drinking fun, so he might or might not come on. But either way, I just took this. I'm not a big parlay guy. Nick knows that because he's gone with me since the beginning of this YouTube journey and Twitter journey. But I like this kind of stuff. When you take 2 money lines you're confident in that you'd no way in hell take by themselves to make about even money, I'm riding this with him. So I'm on the Warriors Stars.
I'm on it too. On it too. That's the JPZ Huey.
Put them both up.
Pimp slap, all that play of the day.
I think in the last year and a half, 2 years of public handicapping, I think I've given out 1 parlay. And that was because there was 2 games on the slate for hockey, and I didn't really feel like diving too deeply into the card. And it was this year. There was 2 games, and it was the Avalanche money line and the Bruins money line. They both came through. It was super stupid capping because it was just like, oh yeah, these are the two of the best teams, whatever. Good. But yeah, I rarely give out parlays, or I don't at all.
Can I give a big shout out to my man Gas Station Sushi in the chat, man? I haven't seen my man in a while, man. I miss you, my boy. I'll be hitting Vegas soon, man. We gotta hook up and have a couple beers and cap some horses. Gas, that's my guy, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to jump on that little horses stream this weekend, man. I'm an official horse bettor now. Now, I've only learned how to bet the winner. When you guys start talking about boxing, trifectas, and all that, it goes right over my head. But I'm going to learn, though.
Oh man, that's. I'm happy for you, man. Horse racing, it's one of the oldest arts and simple forms of betting and stuff. I think it's actually it evens off the block. You don't have to be rich. You can be poor and you can still do well at horse betting. So
I just need to learn how to fill out the ticket. That's it. When they start dropping plays in the chat, I got the 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm like, what a play.
You'll get there. I was that way too.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. But
guys in the chat, thanks for showing up. Your gas station sushi. We've seen him on Who Bangin'. We got 37 viewers right now. Go hit the like button. We want to get over 40 this show. We've been there before. We've been there a couple times before. Let's do it. Game's got to be about to pop off. I don't have it up right now, but
yeah, it should be starting already.
Yeah,
it is.
Yep, 0-0, about 40 seconds in.
Okay, so we will open it up.
So I've been doing better in basketball, quarter by quarter, and finding those live bets. I can't really do the pregame bets in NBA for sure.
Yeah, live bet is good because basketball is a game of runs. You can jump on a team you like and get a real good number.
What channel is it on? TNT?
ESPN.
ESPN.
Is that why I can't get it on this one? I can get it on ESPN.com. Why don't I do that? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's always
got it. Didn't bring the TV control over here. 0-0. Yeah, I saw in the chat Looney is going to be on a minute restriction. That sucks, but whatever. You bet what you bet, and
yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of leading towards over with that.
Thanks, Mikey. Mikey, if you want to come on, we're probably not going to get into horses right away, but you can come and sit here and squeak your chair.
You be getting on horses every day, Dave?
I had to back off because it was going to be a problem. But,
you mean are you talking about the same guy that ended up with a $300 win placer show in Texas?
Yeah. We're not doing that anymore. That was an accident. I didn't. It's when you box an exacta, it's 6 bets, not 1. So don't put 50 in there and then be surprised that the 300 comes up after you push the bet button. Yeah.
That was a good one, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ragu. Shout out to Ragu too, because Ragu went in on that.
He felt bad. He took 100. He took 100 of the action. Now, big couldn't be more of a class act in the entire world. Love Big Ragu.
If you never met my guy, my co-host of the Boston the Sauce Show, which you will see when college football. If you never met that capper, or if you know him, you don't follow him, make sure you follow him on Twitter, Big Ragu 62. Just a classic guy, man. Just the song "Classic Man," just a classic guy, man. That's like a brother from another mother to me at this point, man. I mean, me and Big Ragu kick it a lot.
If you want a classic. If you have in your mind the stereotypical sports bettor in your mind, New Yorker, old school, well-dressed, well-mannered, well-spoken, that is Big Ragu. He is the typical fucking old school capper. So, and a great guy. But I'm sure half of the chat know. I mean, if you don't know, now you know, but Ixnizzle said he wanted to come on, so we gave it to him.
Ix! I was supposed to have a meeting with Ix today.
Tell Ix to come on so I can say what's up to him before I bounce out of here.
Yeah, I'll text him.
Oh,
I was trying to get with Germo to see about meeting up for the Kentucky Derby at Santa Anita, maybe. If you might be interested in going out there. I know it ain't too far from you, JPZ, but it's nothing for sure. But if we do it, I'll definitely give you the invite.
Yeah, you guys go into the Santa Anita and everything, or y'all?
Go into the park, hang out right there, have some beers, bet a couple races before the big race. And, it's probably gonna come on the screen over there, but it's a cool little vibe. You'll be out of there by 5 o'clock for sure.
Ooh. Yeah, Santa Anita is close. It's probably like about 20 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
It's down the 10, right? Or the 210, right?
There.
One of the two. It's off the 210, I think, ain't it?
You could take the 210.
Go both ways?
Yeah, I'll probably
take the 60?
No, probably the 10.
A little bit far older. The 10 or the 210 is right in between.
All right, here he is. From the land. co-host, opening host of the live sweat on Hubangin Sports every Tuesday night. My man, Ixnizzle.
Hey, what it do? What it do? What up, Dave? Shout out to Picks from Dave, my main man, holding it down with me on the live sweat pretty much every Tuesday. Damn straight. What up, Earl? What up, the Don Dada? You already know what it is. And my man, Jay Peasy, what it do? How you doing out there on the wiggity West Coast?
It's trying to stay dry. It's Snizzle. What it do?
I'm trying to stay wet, my guy. So let's get it.
I'll drink to that. Yeah, that's what
No, but I heard you was about to bounce, so I want to slide through real quick. But yeah, much love.
Sure. What you got in the game, man? You on this Warriors game or what?
Oh, I actually did place a couple bets. I did take the Lakers +7, but it's small. And because I liked what I seen from obviously Tuesday, the live sweat. But I am on Klay Thompson again, over 22.5 points. Okay. And then I took D Russ over 2.5 threes at +112. And then I did a little like sprinkle. Lakers race to 15 and 20 points. +122. And right now it's 11-12. 6:40 to go in the first quarter.
Well, you are solid 20 seconds ahead of me.
I'm getting first quarter over vibes. Sorry to cut you out, but I'm getting first quarter over vibes in this game. What y'all think? I don't really see much defense.
That started at 58.5 is what I seen.
I don't know. What's it? Yeah, maybe. What's the live line right now? It's
I got 56.5 live. The over is juiced up.
Yep.
+120 right now.
56.5. I mean, right now it's a 24. That makes. I mean, that makes sense. And Lakers just drained a 3.
Yeah,
it went down to 55.
Come on, Lakers. Let's get this race to 15 and 20.
Well, I don't know. I'd love to see the Lakers
Dave,
win, but
man.
not my pocketbook doesn't want to see that. That's for sure.
No, I need the Warriors to come out and rout them here.
That's what I kind of felt like it's going to happen. But I mean, if the Lakers win this game, bro, beware.
Hey, Dave, I'll be right back, though. I just wanted to stop in. You said Jay Peasy want to say what's up. It's always a pleasure to share the screen with Mr. Jay Peasy. One of a kind, man from the West Coast, holding it down, working man. Come on now. Much love, Jay Peasy. Always a pleasure. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm skeeting out too, man. Thanks for the invite, Dave. Big boss, good to see you. My man Earl. Catch up with you later.
See you guys.
Yes, sir.
Take care. All righty. This is what I'm going to do. I got to take a couple-minute break. I got to make a real quick call. If you're going to be on here, I'm going to just let you guys roll for a minute. I don't want to leave Nick alone if that's cool.
We got this. Do what you got to do. You got to go feed the owl.
No.
All right, so we are about halfway through the first quarter. It's 14-12 Lakers. Hopefully that flips and the Warriors lead by at least 2 at the end of the first quarter, preferably. And then in the NHL game, we got 8 minutes to go, and the Leafs are still leafing, down 3-2. So it looks like I am bound to lose my 6th straight hockey bet, which is just so much fun. But hopefully things turn around.
This board is flashing so fast. I missed that under, man. I mean that over. It's jumped to 57.5, and it's flashing. I can't really get on it real good, so I'm gonna just let that one go for now. And that's how you got to do it in live bet. Sometimes you gotta let it go.
Yeah. I generally am not too much of a live better. I don't do that too often because I'm just not that successful at it, so I don't do it. But
for me, like NFL and college football, which is my favorite, I can't do it at all But baseball and basketball, of course, basketball has so much elasticity. I think, if you just take the losing team when they down, you might have a good rating to take it in basketball. But it is difficult for live. It's something I'm a capper connoisseur. Like, I love exploring different angles. And for a long time, I didn't get the live, and I started seeing everybody on the live. I'm like, man, how am I gonna get on the live? And I always believe, like, you gotta have an edge before you really, what's your edge going into it? I'm never all emotion on my bet. So
yeah,
I had learned from one of my fellow cappers about unders live. If you can get 4 runs, 2 outs in the 6th inning, either in the bottom is great, but you might get it in the top of the 6th inning. Top of the 6th inning, 2 outs. If you can get 4, that'll probably be the last time you can get a 4 in a game. And the 4, that means you can let up like a run per inning till the game goes out. And, it's a good space for opportunity right there. And that was my first edge that I learned in bet.
Yeah, one of the ones that I used to like to do when I did live bet a little bit with baseball is if it was 0-0 heading into like the top of the 8th, I'd grab the over 1.5, especially with the extra inning rules. And then hope it went to extra innings and both teams scored in the extra innings.
Yeah.
Kind of thing there. Because I can't stand the phantom runner on second. That's why I recommended only doing first 5 unders rather than full game unders, because I don't want to have to sweat out bullpens. Number one, I hate bullpens. And have to sweat out guys on second for no reason with no outs in the top and the bottom of the 10th inning that are easy runs to kill an over or an under.
Yeah,
so,
but I look at the first 5 innings as the purest part of baseball capping, because if you're going to cap the game according to the pitchers and the batters and everything is a square box inside that first 5 innings. Like, actually, that 5th inning is the worst one, right? But inside like the first 3 to 4 innings, like, the game kind of goes according to how well the pitching is, how well the batting is, how well the fielding is, or whatever angle you have in between, on base percentage, ERA, whatever you go by. But 5th inning, that's why it's first 5, because that's the one that always can flip you, right? But yeah, it's the purest part of baseball to me is the first 5 innings. You know what I mean? And that's why I think I've never really met too many baseball cappers that didn't bet first 5s.
Yeah,
like, unless you're a bullpen guy.
Yeah, I don't mess with bullpens, but that's the ultimate wild card when it comes to baseball. I had 7 bets today, and then only 2 of them were like full game bets, and they were team total over and a full game over. Other than that, that's another way I love betting sides, is taking the underdog first 5. Like, I cashed the Washington Nationals first 5, the Tigers first 5, the White Sox first 5. That's the way to bet bad teams, because bad teams generally have bad bullpens, and I don't want them full game. So generally, when I'm looking at betting bad teams that I think are live as underdogs, I just take them first 5. And that's exactly what
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Underdogs. Because they're underdogs usually for a reason. And if you like the favorite, generally take them. Now, obviously, that's not set in stone. You can take underdogs full game, and you can take favorites first 5. I do favorites first 5 as well, because sometimes there's teams like looking at the I use Fangraphs for the bullpen ratings. There's teams like Texas, who has the 29th ranked bullpen according to XFIP. Tampa Bay Rays are actually 28th in XFIP. Like, there's teams that are they're really good teams that don't have the best of bullpen. That sometimes they're a favorite, and you just can take the first 5 along those lines. So I generally try to compare bullpens, whether or not I want to take a team first 5 or full game. But generally, the worst teams have the worst bullpens. As simple as that sounds. Usually they're the underdogs for a reason.
Yeah. Usually when I take a full game on a team, it involves either I'm a defeat the sweep guy in a lot of cases. I'm either on some defeat the sweep stuff. I'm looking at teams that been a long travel, first game back from a long road trip. I'm looking to fade the home team at that one. And those are usually how I get my sides. Or, also I'm one of those people like you can only beat it down so far before they come back. So if a team's on a 4, 5, 6, 7 game losing streak, I start looking for them to win, which is something you're not supposed to do in capping.
No, you're not supposed to do that. No. And now sometimes I'll notice the way like the line move tells me, this team, they're on a 5-game losing streak, but the lines move towards them, the money's against them, and that tells me that the markets think that this streak is snapped today or whatever, things along those lines. So it depends. I know some people are there like, if a team's going for a sweep, I just bet them to complete the sweep.
I think I'm going in for a bet right here. I'm looking to get the Warriors first half. I just tried to hit it at minus. I just tried to hit it on the money line at 125. I got it at minus 120. So Warriors first half minus 120. First bet of the day for me in NBA.
I'm not a fan that it's at that line because I got the trifecta, which looks like not the greatest at the moment. I need them to be up by 2. I have the -2 in the first quarter, and they're down 2 at the moment, which is annoying, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I was on the Warriors first quarter last game, and they everybody else was on the Lakers, so I took the Warriors first quarter minus -1.5 in cash. They barely got it in by 2.
Nice.
So that's why I was trying to switch over to a total. Look, total all the way down to 54 right now. So good thing first quarter total I stayed off of it, or it locked me out, shall I say, because I was looking to go over what was that, 57, 56.
Yeah, I generally don't look at first quarter totals or anything like that. I'll probably start doing that next year when I start diving deeper into doing first quarter, first half full games, because I started doing that during the playoffs here, but I didn't really do it too much during the regular season.
Who made it to 15 points first?
Probably the Lakers.
The Lakers got to 20 first. That's nice.
Yeah,
I'm on Warriors money line first half, just so you know, Dave.
Did you take that live?
Yeah.
Okay.
I took it live -120.
Okay, well, we're gonna put it in because that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Would you had to go talk to the Ranger?
No, I have some family stuff going on.
I'm messing with you, dog.
It's all good.
You know, we gotta talk about Hillbilly Kobe.
Oh, that's
out there in the desert.
That's my boy. DJ Big Boss has GSW first quarter money line -120. First quarter, not first half, right?
No, first half money line, not first
half,
quarter,
okay.
first half. First half money line -120.
Here we go. We're up. We are up. Sorry to everyone in the comments that missed my ugly mug. We drop in and out, but we're going to try to make the show a little bit more professional, but it's still a hangout. We're still watching. We're probably not firing as much away because, Mike has 15,000 bets, and I'm scared of that, and we're going to have to start putting that down below. But either way, that's what we're doing. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button.
You should have seen all the ladies in the chat that came talking about they missed the Redbeard guy.
Yeah.
Now I know you're lying.
Yeah, I was asleep.
They're in the other chat, not the one you can read on the side here.
Yeah. They're in another private chat.
Mm-hmm.
The Gummers are us chat.
Gummers are us.
Oh, my boy likes Gummers. We don't want to go down that road, though. We'll have you talking for 30 minutes.
Oh,
about
man. You know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not in the mood for that lane today. I'm not in the mood for that lane. We can talk about you wearing a solid shirt, though.
Well, not an uncollared shirt, when I go out in public, I know it's kind of become monochromatic. I used to have more whatever, but my family calls me the man with the yellow hat, Curious George, because he always wears the same thing,
Yeah.
I just wear collared shirts. That's what I do out in public. Now at home, dude, right now I'm not wearing pants, bro. I'm in boxers.
Come on, man.
My shirt, bro.
Come
no
on.
pants.
Too much
No
information.
Pants Club.
Things we didn't need to know for 1,000, Alex.
You don't have to imagine it. I just don't have pants on. Don't think about it. Just the words. No pants.
I won't think about it at all.
No pants. Look at this guy.
See,
we haven't integrated anything in yet. We will when we start winning. Maybe taking some live bets. I've been looking to take a live spot. Not in this game. Not in this game though. Not yet. Because if this really is a spot, where the Lakers are going to win, then I don't want to get Strawberry Hill. Oh, that fucking bitch. I shouldn't say that. She was a nice lady, but I was so uncomfortable. Not because I'm uncomfortable around women. That's not it at all. I'm uncomfortable about people that are so willing to put their feet up on tables. I think feet are disgusting. And this was a feet thing, and Coach was touching her feet and shit. And me, no, thank you. When I was trapped in the middle,
because of that one toe that looked like my broken pinky finger.
With a bunion, she had a bunion on the wrong toe. There was a bunion on the small toe. You're supposed to have it on the big toe, bro. No, the other one was kind of cute, but she actually had, like, as far as feet go, okay feet, but the other one was grossing me out. Like,
I do have to apologize to you, Dave, because I just had left you hanging right there at one point.
Everyone
turned them all over to you.
Jimmy did too. Jimmy left and came back, and it was, who it ended up with? Me and Pete Loshak closed the show out. What an honor. And Pete's there just as awkward as I am. Like, hey, how you doing? What bets are you on? And it's like, I don't fucking know what they're talking about.
That was actually, we did have a smaller crowd on that trip, but it was a lot more fun with some of the things that went down on that trip.
No, it was great. And
Warriors are chucking away this first quarter. God damn it.
The thing that I really loved about it was I've gotten selfish in my day, and I really don't like to go out and party as much as I do. So I like that there was no one said, hey, you have to be here. You got to do this. You got to do that. Like, I didn't go horse racing because I don't want to lose the couple $1,000s that I was up, Didn't do that. Played poker. Had an option to go to the club, the dance hall with you guys. Didn't go, but I heard you guys had a great time, Like,
we had a ball.
Yeah.
We had a ball. That was a good one.
Was it quality? Was it with ladies quality?
It was after hours.
Oh, okay.
I'll say that. So, it was hit or miss, but it was fun, man. It was fun to get out with the guys, and it was fun. That's something I never do when I'm here in LA, but out there, it was fun, man. It was well needed. It was spur of the moment too. That spur of the moment's always the best because Jimmy came out of nowhere and was like, hey, man, a guy told me there's going to be an after party. He's over here. He gave me the address.
Jimmy Gomez, right?
Go. Yeah. And then everybody was like, man, we don't know. That guy who tried to kidnap you or something. We don't know what's going on. And then after a few more drinks, he come back. He said, look, you going. I'm paying for everybody. We going over there. Let's go. And then we tried to get a good team up. I think it was 1, 2, 3. It was 5 of us ended up piling up in the car to go over. It was about 25, 30 minutes away.
Oh, yeah. The you guys, it's not a big deal. Like that show is supposed to be it's on a different platform. It's supposed to be loose. It's supposed to be anything goes. So don't be offended by anything that was said, or make your own choices about what you want to view. But that show is going to get better for sure. So anyway, if you were there, thanks for showing up. And I have thick skin, so none of that, And those guys are actually all my friends, which it didn't look like it, but we're all friendly. You guys will be surprised. There's going to be some surprises. Of some people you think that I might not get along with, and we might be doing some things. So,
and let me hop off for
go for it.
Lakers win the first quarter by 7.
That sucks.
No, it's looking like first quarter, first half is a lost cause. So this is fun. MLB was a great day, and NHL and MLB and NBA are going to take all my money away, all the profits away. So that's fun.
That's how these things work.
God damn it!
That loony bet's gonna.
I can't get everything just go right all together. It's just nope. One's always good.
That loony bet's gonna get me. It's gonna get me, but that's okay. We just got to bet something else. Sean Sullivan. He should have turned his sound off. I'll mute him. Dana, what up, dude? Dana, a girl or a guy? I shouldn't assume that because
Not a clue.
Dana's a androgynous name. I've known Dana guys and Dana ladies. So if you want to tell us, but you know, don't get too crazy. If you identify as something else, or whatever, I kind of want to hear it. So never mind. Actually, take it back. Dana, you're a person. I don't care who you are. Thanks for showing up.
He's dude.
Dana, dude. Yeah. It's sports betting show. I mean, that might be misogynistic, but you know what? Massage this dick. That's what I got to say about that.
All righty then.
That's pretty witty, huh? Thanks for showing up, guys. Hit the like and subscribe. We've got 42 viewers. That's one of the most we've ever had. I don't know if we have 42 likes yet, but let's get it up there because, you know, the terrorists will come. They take our likes. I don't know who it is or what it is, but if you hit the like button and then hit it off, you've given me 2 views, so thank you very much. But we don't mess with terrorists.
America, fuck yeah, so lick my blood and suck on my bone. America, fuck yeah.
Did that cut off there?
Okay,
Oh, cut off for me. Oh, there he is. We've got the missing part of the Three Musketeers, the Three Mouseketeers, the Three Stooges, whatever you want to say. I don't know who's who, but either way, he's here. You know him. Pimp Slap play of the day. Hip to be square. I was going to call it the Huey Lewis play of the day. Hip to be square. He's about to unleash on us. We need some more plays to put down for you guys. Mike M, what's up, dude?
What up, everybody?
How you doing?
What up, Pimp Slap?
And we'll throw this guy back on. He had an intro already, but he's back.
It's the land.
Yo, 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 yo. Hold up. Something's fucked up.
Mikey, you're muted, buddy.
Hold on. Let me get my audio right.
I pulled a daddy?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I hope you guys tailed me in the chat. We just cashed a plus 245. The Florida Panthers under 6.5 plus 245.
Was that a live bet you had?
I posted in the chat.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I'm not particularly happy that one hit because Toronto couldn't fucking do anything in that fucking game. You got a 2-0 lead.
Do you have anything that hasn't gone off that you want to add?
I posted it in the chat. I don't get a fucking. I don't get.
I mean, you do. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't. It's hard to keep track of all this, dude. So that's what we're doing.
You were talking about feet when I was posting plus 245s. It's okay.
Well, you know how that goes.
We'll move on to the next one. That's okay.
No. We'll throw it in.
I like a Dallas trifecta spot here. So I've got the first period under 1.5. I took the game for a unit under 5.5, but I whacked away on Dallas regulation spot for me. So I've got Dallas as part of the parlay with Golden State Warriors. You guys saw that one at least, I hope. And the money line, Golden State with Dallas Stars. And we'll see what we can do for live betting purposes here. I'm looking at some goal scoring props. I'm a little late to the party, a little day drinking, got a little sideways today. So we're catching up, but it's okay. We'll take a plus 245 as my first play of the day, boys and girls.
What was the What was the bet? Your plus 245?
It was the under 6.5 for the Dallas Stars.
6.5 under live plus 245.
God, it's already in and done. Grit and grind got it. Grit and grind,
You put it out there, so I'm gonna put it up.
Solid.
What up,
That's cash,
fam?
brother.
What up, Pimp Slap Pod?
It's Nizzle.
Hitting that
Motherfucker,
plus
what's going
5,
on?
hitting that plus 550 on the live spread in the chat. On top of many other
You know,
bangers.
I had to stop saying the plus and just start saying the number because you guys know how I roll.
Oh yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
That was a nice one too because they were getting down and beat up early, and it was nice to come through.
Oh,
You guys got me with the Sixers, though. You know, was it the Sixers? No, it was the Lakers. It was the Lakers and and I was on Golden State. So my hat's off to you guys. You know, you guys had that one from start to finish. I couldn't do anything but talk shit about the other side.
Well, I did take the Warriors in the third quarter, and that didn't work out. It was all Lake Show all day, but so far this game's kind of looking like that. 35-30.
Yeah.
10:45 to go in the second.
I'm gonna tell you guys what my favorite thing about afternoon cocktails is the afternoon part of it. My least favorite part of the afternoon cocktails is right around 6 o'clock. There
Hey,
you go.
Dave.
What's up? Yeah,
Stop
yeah.
the
You're fine. You're fine. You are fine, right? Nick, you're okay. You're good.
Yeah.
I'm offended.
You've done it on stream before. What the fuck?
I'm offended. I'm offended he didn't send any my way, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
These papers are actually from Dami Gun's buddy. He makes them. The sugar leaves. He sent me Dami Gun Ricci sent me these. Shout out to Dami Gun. They're actually really nice.
He's from the other part of New York. I'm closer to you than he is.
Uh-oh, Golden State up 36-35.
Yeah, baby. I heard that somebody DJ, was that you that was on the Golden State money lines first half? I tailed that thing. I jumped in.
Yep. Let's go.
All right, let's go, boys.
I figured Golden State, I mean, after losing the first game, and you was just lost the first quarter, you got to get some kickback right here.
Right. I am on Klay Thompson's points. So it's good to see him getting some buckets there. I'm on D'Lo's threes. I did take the Lake Show +7.
I got tied up into
There you
I
go.
did the race to 15 and 20.
You did.
I don't know why Bovada don't want me to get a part of that first period under 1.5 in the Dallas game.
What up, Dave? How you doing tonight, my friend?
I'm good. I'm just doing my thing, trying to get this Laker thing up, trying to make sure everything's fine. Look at the chat. Make sure this little bar down here, this ticker tape that we're gonna have is uploaded. We're only gonna put bets that are live or we're pre-action.
Yeah.
Dave, that's not fair, Dave.
Of course it is, because the chat can't take it. They don't care if they couldn't take the bet. You know what I mean?
You forgot to tell everybody that you're in your undies.
Oh yeah, I'm not wearing pants. In case
Yeah,
you didn't catch
don't be
that.
having people in here not knowing that you're in here in your undies.
I'm in my.
I've
I'm
never
the
worn
king of the
pants
castle.
on
I can
any
do whatever
live
I
show.
want.
I mean, isn't that the rule?
No pants? Yeah. In fact, if you have your pants on, next time you
I'm
better
aware.
not.
That's your lucky spot, huh? Pantsless on a live show.
It's true.
Everybody tell Dave's picks.
funny.
I've done
Dave's not
interview-
wearing any pants, and the dog's been awful quiet.
Oh, the dog's on the other side of the room. The dog's been acting really weird today. Actually,
That was a
Very
good
weird.
one. That was a good one.
No.
That was a good one.
There's none of that here. That's for sure. Bestiality is not my thing.
The Baja men, they let the dogs out.
They let the dogs out.
We got
I actually watched a whole breakdown about that song. But yeah, go ahead.
the
Mr.
Baja Man.
No, just that song.
Oh,
That's yeah.
I
we
heard.
can-
I
we
heard
can
somebody
go
was
on
on my
that.
boy
Just
Ropey.
Look it up.
Ropey
It's actually
Hintz.
pretty interesting.
I got a Rupee
What's that,
Hintz.
Mike?
I got a Rupee Hintz goal scoring prop tonight. So anybody that's talent, let's go. I think I heard somebody was Nick. Was that you that was talking Rupee? No.
No, I haven't,
Well, I'll
I haven't
fucking talk.
mentioned any player props.
talk about it.
I don't think I've
Maybe.
ever seen Mike not smile.
Yeah, man. What's not to be happy about, dude? It's my favorite
know.
thing. My favorite
No,
thing
I
is my
love it,
favorite
though.
people, dude.
No, it's,
You know how-
it's
Well,
something
the
that
game
should
hasn't
be
gone off.
pointed
Give us this prop. I mean, if the game hasn't gone off, right?
It's starting in a second here.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, I
you can't
took
do that.
Rupee. I took Pavelski too. I got Pavelski over 1.5 shots on goal. It was juicy, but I got him at -150 earlier, and I did take our boy Schwartzy minus 130. Schwartz over 2.5 shots on goal at minus 130. So
can you put what you put in the chat, and I'll post it below if you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's up to you, brother.
Yeah.
We're trying to advertise here because not all we do, but I mean, if you've tailed the show, if you tailed just like the fucking live, I was going to call it the live sesh, the live sweat, all these names, dude, names. If you've watched these cappers before, we win money, and that's what we do. And we're trying to share with you guys. We have a good time. We drink, we smoke, we make, crack jokes and stuff, but really it's all about winning. That's all that matters. And that's what we're here to do. So let's win. Oh, Big Boss.
Let's win. Let's win,
muted,
Dave.
I think we're gonna be the future because ESPN, they don't have no live betting shows giving you out winners and all that kind of stuff. Real people betting gonna pass the word along and be like, hey man, if you want to catch some money or get some good insight, tune into these shows online that's live while the game is on with the live bets. We just got to keep doing it, man. We just got to stay consistent and keep doing it.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
We're gonna have a nation of nerds.
That's here. Some people don't like that name. Some do. It's my thing, and that's what I like.
They're gonna be banging for who with a nation of nerds.
There you go. Well,
talking everywhere.
We're gonna write a song about it. Actually, Ick's gonna spit some bars.
Yeah. If we can get a beat,
you better watch what you're asking for.
I'll spit some bars. Give me a beat. I'm ready tonight.
No, you got to do it. Yeah, beatbox.
You thought I was gonna keep going, huh? I don't got win like that. I'm over 40 years old.
Thought I was gonna keep going, but that's when you're gonna lose viewers.
It's all good. You don't have to. It's just a thing. I get so excited
on our own show, but I ain't trying to do that to you, Dave. I appreciate you.
I got so excited the one time on the sesh. I think it was the first time you came on and you fucking did that. I'm all like, this guy needs his own show.
You know,
Hicks definitely needs his own show.
That was yeah. That was a while ago. And shout out to Picks from Dave. My voice is a little better today. I'll crack a fresh tea for you, my brother.
There you go.
And make sure you hit the like, subscribe, tell your friends, retweet that shit like I'm about to, so we can get some more homies up in here because we're going to get some money together because we got the Pimp Slap Pod. We got the Don Dada DJ Big Boss. Who Banging Sports Talk, baby. Hashtag Team Who Banging. And Mr. Nick Earl from Earl Sports Bets. Let's go. Can't forget about the original nerd. Picks from Dave. Gotta love him.
That's right.
Can I make an announcement on your show, Dave, real quick?
Let's wait to get this guy might want to hear it. Let's get him on stage. We've got another SoCal native. The first guy that I've met of the group, of anyone on Twitter or anything. He drugged me out to the bar and we closed it. And the guy's a firecracker. He's sitting there talking, trying to sell sports bets and do all sorts of stuff. This guy's thinking about it all the time. He sells sports cards. He sells stocks. He gives financial advice. He has a great haircut. He's shortened it today. Looks like the Mexican Fonzie. Jimmy G. What up, my dude?
Hey,
and we gotta leave this guy. How could you? One of the OGs from the East Coast, one of the best, if not the best, WNBA handicapper we know, and he's looking like a traffic cone. Parlay Tees. What up, dude?
Take more than TC.
What's up, dude?
Oh man, what a good time to be on.
Your screen a little fuzzy, Tees. Well, these my glasses. Your face is a little fuzzy. You're getting a little pale over there. What you been eating?
I got my Larry Bird clearness on today.
He looks like a traffic cone.
Mexican Fonzie and the
That ain't right. That ain't right, Tees. That ain't right.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
That's all right. That's all right.
So since everybody is right here, quick announcement for everybody, especially my bangers in here. June is gonna start the first Who Banging monthly contest. Gonna have a contest every month. I'm thinking any sport, whatever, everybody gets, let's say $1,000 at the beginning of the month. The person with the most money at the end of the month get the prize. Period. Live bets, everything's live action. Totally full book of bets, however you want to do it, and whoever has the most by the end of the month wins. So y'all get ready to load up in the chat. You know, make sure you follow Picks for Day. Make sure you follow Who Banging. Make sure you follow all these guys individual, Girl from Sport, all these guys individual stuff, and we're gonna have some fun. You know, we're not gonna disclose nothing but the top players because I definitely genuinely love everyone's capping, and it's a personal thing for you guys, and I don't want to expose nobody that's having a bad slump like I'm having lately. But you know, the top 3 or 5 we'll definitely let everybody know who they are in the contest as we go.
Cool. And that's we talked about that. We should all be doing that. I mean, even it's fun to have a friendly competition, but also get the chat involved and stuff too. But I'm going to shout out the chat. Virgirl8, I think it's Virgirl, not Virgil, but it's Virgirl.
It's definitely Virgirl.
I don't know.
Virgil.
Thanks for showing up. You're a Who Banging regular for sure. If you're in the chat and you haven't gone, hit the like button. Not just if you're on my channel, go over to Earl Sports Bets. Hit the like over there. We do run the show on 2 channels. I know it's kind of confusing, but Earl Sports Bets has a YouTube channel. Go like it there. If you're there, come over here and like it. We're trying to support each other and build. So
come on over.
That's
Who Banging? Look at this. There's going to be many Who Banging plugs here, so you guys will all get your time. Trust me.
We just have fun, man. It ain't like we're not even trying to sell viewers or nothing. It's just we just a real tight knit.
DJ, we're not friends. It's the competition. No,
well, we ain't got there yet. I'm just letting everybody know.
Hey, bookies.
Hey.
Fuck the buck.
Hey, you better watch out. That man's giving a warning, that traffic cone. You better watch out. You might get into Just kidding.
It's true though. I mean,
man, I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit about Team Who Banging, man. It came about me because I've been a low bagger for a long time now, and I'm a low bagger for life. I don't care before Who Banging, all that. That's what even attracted me to any of this. But through the different agencies we've been through and stuff, and I've been through all that and everything, we lost a lot of low baggers in the cracks. Like we all know a couple people that we don't see in the chat no more and stuff like that. And Team Who Banging is just a place to keep us all together. Like it ain't no regiment to hang with us, but have fun, make money, and have bets and have laughs and have drinks or whatever you enjoy. And it's just I just want to keep everybody together. Everybody on my panel I've met in person. I've had a drink, a smoke, or a good conversation with all of these guys. So that's the true motive behind the whole Team Who Banging thing is keeping us cappers together, man, and supporting everybody, all that good stuff.
I'm guilty of that. I can't tell you the last time I was in a low bag chat, man. To be honest with you, it's just because I live that rock star life, and that shit I don't wake up till it's over.
Yeah. It's true. It's hard. I mean. For those who don't know,
I remember the last time I was in the chat because usually my shows start around 10 and end around 11:30. So by the time I would get around to his show, I like to watch it from the beginning. So I could watch it all on replay most of the time. So I can't remember the last time I was on.
That's where I'm at now. I used to always stay live, but usually I'm now. Well, if I'm usually live, but I'm just kind of more of an ear. Usually I have everything prepped by then, but more I'm just listening. Sorry, my cap that day.
I can't watch it. If I haven't placed my bet yet, I can't watch it.
Jimmy looks like Razor Ramon right now.
He does.
You want me to go get a toothpick?
And the gold chain, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So what are we looking at? We got Lakers.
40 are getting cleaned up right now. So
are they? We got Lakers 48, Warriors 50. The live line 7.5. The live total is 229. The first half. Money line Lakers plus 280 or 281. I mean, I don't know. I'm satisfied with where I'm at, but if anyone else has any live bets at all in this or the hockey game, shout it out. I don't see anything I love.
I haven't pulled anything yet. I have the pregame. I took Lakers plus 6.5. I do got some money to play with. I was able to hit that plus 500. Did anybody hit that Panthers when they were down for a little bit? I was able to get a plus 500. So
if you
had the Leafs,
probably did.
We're talking some footy here. I'll let you guys talk in the chat. No one here.
We got the under 6.5 and plus 245, Jimmy G.
There we go.
Plus 6.5, you said?
Under 6.5 and plus 245 in that.
Oh, under 6.5.
Grit and grind.
That looks great. I thought my fucking Grand Salami. I thought it was going to be toast after that shit was like 2-1 in the first, and then Florida comes out and scores in the second, a couple goals. I thought I was done.
It did stay under. I'm literally coming off of work and I made dinner and I rolled right on the street, so I haven't seen it. I just know that I saw the bread come in, so I was like, okay, cool. Panthers won. That's all I was worried about, you know. Hey. But nice, you hit the under. That's surprising, man. I thought there was going to be another 5-6, 7 score game.
I took the under and the Grand Salami under. Whoa.
Hey, can I give a quick shout out real quick, Dave?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to give a quick shout out to everybody in the chat. Showing up, showing love here on a Thursday night. We live betting picks from Dave. Good man of the people. Putting out plays all the time. Nerd talk, love it. But I want to shout out Nathan Cerna, Grit and Grind, Gerardo. As always hopping in. Christopher Camentini, what's good, fam? Smoking Mirrors, Ronnie Lofton. We got Jay. We got Virgo. You already know what it is. She's everywhere. Man Bear Pig, what up, though, homie? Ricky J. Everybody, just everybody that's up in here.
You get Real Deal Prime. You get Real Deal Prime up in there.
Yeah, Real Deal Prime. There we go.
Dana Dow, John Sullivan. Fuck, I'm going through. Kevin Lee.
Yeah, we're worldwide right now. We're like Pitbull. We're like Prestige worldwide right now. Jay's from Ireland, bro. Jay's on every show. He's on the Who Bangin' show. He's on the Pub Sports. This dude shouting it out. I'm almost at a proper 12, but Slanka.
He was on the playback last night, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Cheers.
Hell yeah, Jay. Let us know any Premier League, shit. We'd love to hear a little soccer action. We don't got nobody really talking about it.
Oh no, we have plenty of soccer action. We got with Mike. We got all the soccer action we want. We got the Mexican Penal League. We got the the
captain the EPL.
We got the Nigerian League A or whatever it is. I mean, we got it all.
347 different soccer leagues that you can never keep track of.
Sean said, "X taking attendance."
I'll tell you some very square soccer news. I'm sure everybody knows this, but Messi's supposed to be leaving PSG at the end of the year.
He should retire, bro. Why? I mean, what else do you have to prove?
That was good.
Hey, the money's good. Why retire when
he'll come over to the MLS and they'll pay him $40 million a year?
Right, exactly. Yeah. To host the Chicago Fire and
that's what all of them did. I mean, if you look at the players, Beckham, Thierry Henry, Pirlo, Abramovic, all the guys that got bad that were stars came and got paid in the MLS, and they didn't stink, but comparatively to European standards, they stunk.
Yeah, MLS doesn't even compare, man. You can't even put it in the same sentence.
It's like Kenny Powers coming back and playing in the Mexican League. He's like the star of the league. That's exactly.
It's terrible soccer, bro. Yeah. It really is.
Shout out Eastbound and Down.
Yeah. Although the playoffs last year were pretty fucking good, but I mean regular season's terrible for soccer.
Yeah, soccer is the biggest sport in the world. I mean, I can't tell you how stoked I get for World Cup and Euro Cup, and I love it.
I like the Women's World Cup, bro. I'm a beast handicapper at that shit.
Yeah, I can't watch watching women play soccer is worse than watching women play soccer.
You're just leaving money on the table, bro.
You're right. I know.
That's why the girls don't like you, Mike. I mean,
trust me. There's a million other reasons why.
Hey, Dave, don't take that from a Philly guy, man. Don't take that from a Philly guy.
They make jokes. These guys, if these guys only knew, they can do whatever they're going to say.
You went to USC, Dave.
I don't need. There's no bet. We all have our battle wounds and our war stories. We'll leave it to that. Okay, we're fine.
I love you, bro. You good,
love
man.
you too. I love all you guys. I'm so glad. I'll go on a little rant here, and then we'll get back to finding a live spot because we want to win some more money.
I love you.
I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm so glad
Yes, sir.
that I found. So when I came on, I hated social media. I still kind of hate it in some way. And I did this thing where I had to have a social media platform to cap and do this thing, and it was over with. And I had to decide whether to stay to do it, and I stayed. And there's so much crap out there, but there's a few real groups, and you have a bunch of different groups right here. You have 3 different, established group. Actually, one, 2, 3, 4. Who Bangin'? We've got our Earl Sports Bets. We all done PSR stuff. We do stuff on my channel, but we stayed close and we're filtering out all the bullshit. So, and we're growing. And there's other bigger guys that are complete crap. So we don't need to name names. Thanks, guys, for taking the time to watch us. We want to grow with you guys and give you good information, give you winners. That's what we want to do.
What up, Molly Mall?
Here's another guy we fuck with.
Molly Mal.
Brothers and Bets.
Hey, real
Brothers,
quick,
my man Marley.
Brothers and
Houston
Bets.
in the house. Stand up.
Hey, Nick, I need you to do me a favor, bro. I need you to talk your brother off the fucking Sparks, man. Don't let him donate his money that first game.
Oh, fading the star return. I mean, Brittany Griner's returning opening night. There's no way the Phoenix Mercury lose that game. Not a chance.
No, exactly.
I'm on Tim's side with that one. I want nothing to do with Brittany Griner.
Exactly. Talk him off of that. Tell him to give me the money. Give me the money, Tim. Give me the money.
If you want to start the WNBA year profitable, here's how you do it. You take Brittany Griner and you bet her points under, and you bet the Sparks, and you move on.
No, you're fucking nuts.
And that dude's gonna ball out.
I'm done.
You're fucking nuts, man. Phoenix wins
You
that
got a
game.
deeper voice than I do.
Phoenix wins that game. Trust me on that one.
And smoke and mirrors, here's the deal. You're more than I will never ask for money. I don't want it. If you feel so obliged, you can go to Earl Sports Bets. The reason why you can't donate here is a reason why what I want to get to is I want to get to 1,000 followers, not for donations or monetization, because there's no money. And we'd love just your support and watching. But if you could help get this channel to 1,000 viewers by promoting us and retweeting us and all that, I want to get to 1,000 just to say we're a legitimate group. You know what I mean? We already are legitimate, but we want to get to that point, and we're halfway there. So,
hey, smash the like, share this shit, show some love to my homie Dave. All right, I'll talk you up, Dave. I got you.
DM me, Tim.
To the fam in here already, though.
Give me your money.
Share it to
Give me your money.
friend.
DM me.
Hey, shout out to Grit and Grind. Looking at player props earlier. Live Rui Hatch 3-pointer prop over 4.5 is plus 130. Guys, 4 for 4 already. That's good. I wrote it.
I got the Liberty.
where did we miss that at?
Live 3-pointers, 3-point props. Honestly,
Yeah, shout out. It's up. I got you right here.
I got lucky, man. I got them plus 950 before they made all those moves. Liberty. Once they got JJ, I took them.
No goals in this fucking hockey game. I knew I took the wrong side of it, but that's okay.
Bro, I gotta pop out, but I'll pop back in. I gotta go pick my girl up. So
You're always welcome.
I'll be back. But Tim, DM me, man. Don't. I'd rather give you my money than the book. So I hope it's vice versa. We on the other side, man. I'll take the action.
There you go.
We need a line still.
See
We
you,
don't even
buddy.
know what the line's going to be for that game. I'm guessing the Sparks are going to be a decent dog in that game because the public's going to come in and bet Brittany Griner and the Mercury because that's the only name that the entire world knows in the WNBA now is Brittany Griner. That's the only name anybody knows.
that's
What about Sue Bird?
Okay. If you ask
the only other one I know.
Anybody on the street, they're going to give you Brittany Griner before they would ever give you Sue Bird.
I got Pat Summitt's autograph after the Fever won the championship in Indy, and I was there for a Browns game on a whim, and Josh Gordon dropped a wide open touchdown because the sun was shining through, supposedly. And Andrew Luck was a rookie and did the bootleg all over us. That was my night, but I finished it off with meeting Pat Summitt, and she autographed a napkin for me that I still have.
Little update in the Warriors game. The Warriors up 10 at the moment.
There you go.
Go first half.
Cash that. Cash that, right, Pimp Slap?
We need
That's
2.5
right,
minutes.
TJ,
No,
big
we're not
boss.
cashing anything yet. We need 2.5 minutes to pass.
You got the money line.
I also
Rolling
got
with
the
the
minus
boss.
3.5
We rolling through this
first
one. I already capped it to be close, and it's already too far. No way it closes before that 2 minutes. is up. We got this.
Don't do that because it will. It's not over until the clock says 0-0-0. Unless you're losing, then it's all
He's
already
a real
over.
capper. He's a real capper right there.
I like don't you dare say it.
Yeah.
Don't you say no? Yeah, no. I've had that before. Like I've had times where
Oh yeah, we've all had.
oh,
Yeah.
of course. Where people are like, oh, the team's up 10. There's no. Oh yeah, the Falcons are up 28-3. They're good. They're gonna win.
Fab hates when I do that. We're rarely on the same bet because it's just a thing. But I'm
No,
like,
I will
oh,
do that
we
if I'm
won.
losing.
We won. There's like 4 minutes left. We won. He's like, don't fucking do that. We won.
No, the only time I'll do that is I'll be like, all right, I lost. The team was down 1-0 in the third inning. I'm lost. It's over.
I don't know.
Man, we up 13 points with 1:46 left. Man, we got this. Stop tripping.
Let's go.
You know, we didn't came short before, lost by half a point and all that. But sometimes, hey,
Hey,
They'll probably win the first half, but I still need them to cover 3.5 in the first half here. Then I'll have half of the trifecta, or I'll have one of two.
Okay, my
With the
bad, my
minus six
bad, my
pending.
bad. Well, you got that too, though. It's nothing. We're up 13 right now. It's a half. It's not the end of the game. They're not about to foul. They're not about to do nothing crazy. We're just going to peacefully end this half, and you're going to cash. I'm going to cash. My man Pimp Slap's going to cash. And everybody in the chat who follow me on the first half Warriors money line minus 120 is going to cash right here on Nerd Talk.
That's
And then I just need them to continue to
Yeah,
have
yeah.
their foot on the pedal for the second half and cover the minus 6.
When DJ puts a live bet out there, pay attention.
I ain't got to the second half yet. I'm just going quarter by quarter, and I should have took that over. We'd have hit that over first half. It's probably gonna be over for the full half. The full half too.
What's up,
I
Craig?
told you I didn't feel they was playing defense at the beginning, so I don't know. It's NBA though. Second half could be something totally different. Y'all gotta help me out.
NBA, the defense is optional in the NBA.
That's right. Well, I don't know. Lakers. What was the Lakers' first half spread? Or sorry, Golden Warriors first half spread?
3.5. 3.5.
You're
The first
great.
quarter was -2. That one already lost. The first half is -3.5. I got the full game at 6.
Yeah, get the full game 5.5, and took Looney's prop while he's sick. It's not out of the question, but I don't think we're going to hit that, unfortunately. And the Stars bet, I said after I took it, I woke up this morning and said, Dave, you took a bad bet, but I still posted it. I still put my money on it.
I think there will be a live opportunity to grab an over in that Dallas game. If we get to the end of the
second period over for sure.
Period, if we get to the end of the first period and it's a 3.5 at like -135 juice, I'll grab a little live over in that game because I can see that being 3-1. I mean, and you're getting a 3.5.
I'm sweating.
Gotta hope for a scoreless first. That's all I'm hoping for.
I think that Stars play is not dead. I mean, you're fine.
Probably
shots
the
are
second period over is
5-3.
juiced to all fucking high hell, though.
Then you just grab the full. You grab the full game over 3.5 if you can find it.
It's still at 5.5.
It's a 4.5 on Bovada -115.
So it's 4.5 minus 110. Yeah.
If you wait till the end of the third period and end of the first period, it's probably going to be 3.5 -140 for the over, and I would have no problem taking that.
Nah, no way. I think it'll probably stay plus money and it'll drop like first 2 minutes of the second period. No,
Maybe. We'll see.
I think
it's 6 minutes, so we'll probably get that probably with a minute to go in the first. I guess.
Looney had 3 chances to rebound that ball and just Mr. Butterfinger.
12 seconds. Can we?
Sure.
Has your 80-year-old has the 80-year-old toothless woman sang yet? I don't think so. I'm gonna wait for that.
Still got another 2 hours on her meds.
I hear that fat lady warming the vocals up though. You know, she warming up.
She's warming them up.
Hey, you do
what
it
up,
just
Jimmy?
Like,
My
listen,
man.
listen, guys, listen.
What's up,
You do it like you
On
do
a
any other
Wednesday.
thing, right?
I know. I wasn't
Get
expecting.
you
No, it's
a little
Thursday.
loop. And
Oh, Thursday. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Well, you can warm up the vocals. You can go ahead and sing it because the first half is my stream 2 seconds
Cash.
left. And we're up.
Cash
We cash it, whatever.
We'll
We
lay that
got.
shit.
We'll go.
Fuck yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my bone America. Fuck yeah.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Oh shit. What's up, Jerks?
Oh. My esteemed colleague.
I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
I am day drunk. Get
Hey,
ready.
Mike, was that you today, Bill? Day drinking?
Hell yeah, DJ.
Just kidding. All right, was that enough for how much we won? I figured we'd get a few in there.
That worked.
You know?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I actually lucked out, Sniz. I was supposed to take my boy to soccer practice, so I was able to sneak in, get out of work
You're
early.
always welcome.
And then just happened to be raining here in SoCal, so just good timing either way.
Yeah. What position does your boy play? Is it one of those where they play every position kind of thing?
Dude, they're 5, bro. He plays everything, right? They
That's
all play everything.
I remember that. I played on 2 soccer teams because I played other sports when I was 5 and 6. I played on the kickers and then I played on the cool kickers. That we had very imaginative names back then. We came up with the names,
Nice.
the kickers.
Your coach must have been real proud. He thought of it.
AD's got 4 right now.
For what?
His total is 18.5
Points?
thoughts.
I don't know. AD's.
I'll take Anthony Davis over half an injury scare tonight. He's usually good for one of those.
I like that.
You play that every day.
Well, you should be looking at Embiid falling over like a.
That's your MVP, by the way. Embiid, the guy
All
that
right,
flops,
so
and when he comes back, his team loses by 30, but they win outright as a double digit. He's all.
I don't think
That's your
you can
MVP.
get 15 points in the second half.
Time to let it go.
AD.
And we've moved on.
I've moved on. I don't have an opinion on that. Does anyone have an opinion on AD over 15 points, 15 and a half or 15?
I like
It would
Nick's
be
comment about the
15
injury
cash.
scare. Over a half, I'll take that.
Yeah, over half an injury scare. Yeah.
It's
How many
juiced,
boards
it's
is it?
juiced at minus 175 right now.
Oh man, if we wait a couple minutes into the second half, do you think
3
we can
rebounds.
get it at minus 150?
It only goes up. It only goes up. The later in the game he's playing, the more likely it is to happen.
Well, I'm glad you didn't put that up because I think the zigzag theory is a joke. That's you're basically saying you're flipping a coin and betting is flipping. You try to find the 2 or 3% edge. So that's what I have to say about the zigzag theory.
In what sport?
Every sport. Zigzag is the laziest betting theory. If you're not trying to find spots and you're just saying this team won, so I'm taking the next one, so I'm taking the next one. You might win, you might lose, but you're never going to be a 58% capper doing that. You'll be a 50.
There is a pretty significant trend during the postseason right now. If the road team wins the first game, that it zigzags. Because at the even though the Leafs lost, it's now 11-2. That trend. If
All right.
if you back.
So then what do we think about the
down
Lakers plus 10.5?
I think Golden State blows them out. Honestly,
Jimmy.
I think they're gonna. I mean, I have a pregame bet of plus 6.5. I don't think they're gonna blow them out. I think that they're.
I don't
gonna
either. I
come
think
back and
10.5
cover
is
it.
pretty nice, right?
So, I
If
mean,
you give it, I post it. If you want to play it, let's play it. If you think it's a winner, we're on opposite sides. I got 5.5 for
Well,
the
as soon
Warriors.
as I press the button, I'll let you know.
Yeah, you let me know.
That's why we're talking together amongst each other.
I don't
do this, right?
I don't love
Wait.
live player props personally.
No, I'm just saying
Okay.
Lakers right now plus 10.5. Why not even sprinkle the 560?
I
Hey,
see
but
this being similar to the Celtics game last night.
Yeah, you're
we
right.
got to see what the second half adjustments look
Yeah,
like.
no, I want to watch
honestly.
some of the third quarter, right, Jimmy?
I know. Sometimes we typically like to try to hammer a spot before, but this one is like
No,
I don't know.
we'll
I didn't
wait.
expect the Warriors to be winning by this much. I expected them maybe to be winning at the half, maybe by a point or 2, 3, not double digits. So We just got to see if they're going to come back or maybe be fine saying that they won 1-1 and they're going to go back. You know, so
they go back to LA happy with the split.
Yeah. Either way, technically, you know, most coaches would consider that a win, successful playoff trip, 1-1. So
I got
the Golden State team that struggles on the road.
Yeah, so yours is probably a little.
I have something to say, guys.
Let's hear it.
I think from what you guys are saying, instead of taking the 10 points with the Lakers, why don't we just take the Lakers in the third quarter? You can get the Lakers in the third quarter just to cut the 11-point lead down by 1, and we can get that at plus a half a point, minus 110.
I took the third quarter over 55.5.
I was just looking at grid and grind. Yeah.
Specifically, you know, if you look at this quarter so far, they've got 59 in the first quarter, which started out slower than I'm sure they wanted. 64 in the second. I think the third quarter we see scoring again, and then I think it'll start to taper off in the fourth quarter when the Lakers are beating them down. So I like the third quarter to be high scoring. 55.5
The
seems
fourth
like
quarter totals also 54.5 too.
If you can get 54.5, even I like it even more.
Oh yeah, I'll post that here in a second.
For both quarters though, they're both.
We got another guest coming on from Texas, from Houston. We're talking about the different groups. He runs his own deal, Brothers and Bets, puts out plays, wins money.
Marley.
And I met this guy in person, and he is a real dude. So, Marley Betts, what up, dude?
Hey.
what's happening, my boy?
Yo, what's up? What's the deal, fellas? What's the deal, big boss? I see you, Jim.
Nick, I'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? What's going on?
Let's crack a bang.
What are you on tonight?
What up, boss?
What up, though,
Marley? What's up?
I'm trying to get a second half bet in right
What's
here.
the deal? What y'all boys got going on?
If you like the Lakers coming back by any means, what
somebody
quarter do they
said
come back?
from
In the
8,
third or in the fourth quarter?
I would think the fourth quarter
Who,
because
the
we
Lakers?
know that we know that the Warriors are one of the best third quarter teams in basketball.
Right.
But don't
Warriors
we
cover
think
tonight,
maybe?
guys.
I think this game is a 20-point game by the end of the third.
Warriors cover tonight.
I think the Warriors cover, but I think like you could have played alternative spreads and probably can hit this with the Warriors tonight. That's the way I see it. I view this game very similar to the Celtics game last night.
Yeah.
All right, DJ, I'm gonna ride with you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna hit it one time in the third quarter plus. What'd you say? It was plus a half.
I took the
The half is minus 110, but you can get Lakers third quarter plus 110. And that's if they close the lead down by 1 point. If they only lose them by 10 points going into the fourth, you win that.
Right. All right. So
I
got
haven't pulled the trigger on it though.
I'm gonna pull the trigger, and then you know how me. I like to pull another trigger while we do an in game.
What are you taking, Jimmy? What are you taking for the chat? I'm putting it in the bottom.
I'm gonna take third quarter Lakers money line.
I like that look for grit and grime there.
What is
Second
it?
half Warriors.
It's minus 110.
That makes me nervous. That almost got nervous. That shit makes
It's
me
minus
nervous.
110. The third quarter money line should at least be like minus 135 to plus 10 something. It's
Dave,
already
I'm on
minus
the
110
over.
and minus
Dave,
120.
The third quarter?
Do you think
For the
that's just
third
the
quarter
book
Lakers money
thinking
line.
that the Lakers don't come back in this game if their third quarter is a pick 'em? Is that just books thinking that the Lakers just don't show up in the second half?
I think most of the time when the books try to put it close, I don't think the books really have a shot. So they're just trying to pick it wherever the juice is coming at the most. However much money they can pick it up so they can kind of get as much down the middle as possible compared to like a minus 135 going up against like a plus 110 where there is some sort of angle somewhere. You just got to figure it out. But if you see like a minus 110, minus 110 both ways, like the books don't know.
Nick, what do you hold on one second, guys?
I take it
What
as
do you
the
want?
books not knowing.
Over 54.5 for the third quarter.
We got that bet up.
I like
In the
that
fourth
book.
quarter are
I don't have it.
that's the number. You don't like that, Marley?
I love the third quarter over, but if my book line came to me, I would jump on it if I could.
Well,
I'm gonna have to wait till like it starts.
Third
and
and fourth quarter are at 54.5. So, I mean, that's your total right there, basically.
I like it. Is Nizzle. If I had the option to bet it, I'd fucking take it.
And that's crazy. I just try to put it in for the over 55. It's insane. The max amount I can put is 0.
Uh-oh. What? This shit started back.
Saying don't bet it. It's gonna hit. We don't want you to.
That's usually what I take.
Yeah, that shit.
You know, it just dropped down a point at 54.5. I'm gonna ride with you, Sniz, because you my boy. Usually you tell all my bets. I'm gonna tell this one with you. So I took the over 54.5.
Oh, I got it. I can make a play on it. What do y'all have?
54.5 to
54 or 55?
No.
I got 54.5.
You want to take the lows.
Man, that 55. So it's giving me options. Like I can pick all the way from
like 110 and 130.
57.
Because at the end of the day, I do agree with Sniz. No matter who wins this quarter, they're not going to stop shooting. The pace is not going to slow down. The Lakers versus Warriors pace does not slow down. They don't adjust halftime to try to slow it down, to try to control possession. It's just let's pick screens. Let's get shots up and down a little bit faster. Let's get more points on the board. Because Warriors still have the emphasis that Lakers are the old team. And Lakers, I mean, you know, we can shoot threes. We got enough shooters on our team where we can keep up with the shooting. So the over definitely makes great sense. And then, you know, as me thinking the Lakers are going to close it down, I do like that.
As far as aside, why pick it now when we're chilling here live? Like, let's watch it. Let's talk it out. And then if we find something like DJ showed some love for that first half, bada bing, bada boom. No sweat, casher. Like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm on the over. Got a bad
written ground.
Dale said that it slowed down game one.
I'm on the Warriors team total for the full game.
You're right. And if you remember that third quarter under, I actually took that under, and that under for the third quarter was like under 49 or under 51. And I remember Grit and Grind. A couple other people were like, "Hell nah, there's no way," you know. And that line was so low where, you know, it was just funky, and it did hit. But this line, I mean, they hit, 59 in the first quarter, and then they hit 67 in the third quarter. For them to be able to hit back 54 or 55, I think they can do that. I think it may be close. It may be 56, 57, but, I mean, I don't see it being necessarily an issue. This is going to be a high-scoring game no matter what.
Is that Reeves over 11 for the game? Yeah, he's got to get 8 more points. He's 2 of 8 from the field and 0 of 3 from 3 points. Yeah, I like that play. If I'm not super into live props, but that's not a bad one, Grit and Grind, for sure.
Hey Dave, we cashed the Stars first period under 1.5, buddy.
We did well.
There you go. Can we give a salute to that Stars first half under 1.5? We cashed it right here.
Now it's time to cash a live over in the Stars game. Live over 3.5 a minus 125.
All right, we need to celebrate.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
All right, some interesting player data here. Golden State has only lost or only beat the Lakers one time this series this season, and it was the first game of the season. All the way back to October.
They're 5-1 money line and 5-1 ATS and 5-1 to the over. Yep.
Good news is every game but one went over the 54.5. But it looks like Lakers could be coming out here wiggling their you-know-what's around in the third quarter. So history says that. The line has moved Lakers plus a half.
Cash the first pony of the night. I'm sorry I didn't give it out, but I took a place with in Australia, Coffs Harbor race 1. So maybe we're going to start adding that.
You bet in Australia horses?
Bro,
hell
DJ, yeah. I found, okay, listen, I know everybody that we know, including yourself, always talk shit about Australia's, but I found a website where I can legitimately cap the horses And I would say we've been probably like 50%. We've been 3 nights good money and 3 nights bad money for Australia.
Okay, I'm gonna just say this part, and it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But in horse racing, in the United States, there's different chemicals and drugs you can give the horse, and there's ones that you can't. When you go to places like Australia, Dubai, Europe, those horses are on all type of sedatives. And I mean, if you're gonna bet it, you might as well try to find the long shot, because it's any man's race at any time. So it's very difficult to cap as a true race, because you don't know what the hell they shooting those horses up with.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. At the end of the day, all the horses that I do, it's always like a buck or two more for pleasure than, to try to, hit them and break them. Unless, of course, obviously tomorrow and Saturday we got the Kentucky Derby coming up. So I know that's going to be some serious capping coming up.
I'll be honest with you, though. Like, there's many different ways to bet horse racing, dog racing, whatever. I mean, you can cap it. If you're a numbers guy, you can cap numbers and try to beat it or whatever. But I'm just telling you, the true facts to the game is when you start doing that's why it's not legal here in America, because there's drugs and shit that they use over there that they don't.
Bottom line, let's be honest. What we do is, because everyone has their vices, all gamblers have their vices and all that. So
I got a couple right here.
Yep. So, no, I mean, as far as gambling goes, so I know professional poker players that are horrible sports bettors. They go on for blackjack. They don't count cards. But here's the deal. What we do is we go behind the scenes, a few people on the stream, and we bet the Aussie horses because it's like crack. It's not because we're thinking about winning, winning tappers. We're trying to hit. We're just trying to hit. Yeah. We're like that. We're like
just trying to enjoy.
Yeah. We're like that bum that had the can and he got $25 in quarters and he went in and put it all on black. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing.
That's probably about the only DJing part of my body right there. Is Australian horses.
Whatever y'all do is cool. I just want you to be informed on what it's all about if you didn't know.
Now we need to find the horses that are drugged. Now we have an edge. Thank you.
Right. Now let me ask you. Let me ask you a follow-up question on that, DJ. If you see a horse that's cracked out to freaking win the race straight out, the last Australia race, is that like something you could expect in the next race, or is it usually like a one-time shot, or because the American
you never
races,
know.
you do past performances, you look at that type of stuff. So
you never know with those horses. I mean, just like they have, basically like leagues and everything over here. They have the same thing in Europe. They have the same thing in Australia. But in any sport, soccer, any sports in smaller countries, the shit is more rigged than other places. So yes, even in America, Lasix is a legal substance that they use to alter the horse. Sometimes you see a horse walk by and the vein, it looked like a snake all the way through here. You might see some dark spots and shit. Like that's been something
track marks.
That sounds like what my ex-girlfriend used to say. She said that big vein. My bad. Go ahead.
Listen, Jay's from Ireland, and he would know. If you're saying that horses in the States aren't the very same as horses in Europe and Australia, come on now.
No, come on. There's certain. I mean, of course,
knows them Australian.
Of course,
horses,
America is more scrutiny over what drugs you drug a horse up with than any other.
I'd be scared of Russian horses. That we've all seen Rocky IV, bro. That's what I'd be scared of, but not an Australian.
Hey, in America, we feed our dogs the wrong dog food, and America might look bad on this. We can't just drug up horses like they drug up horses in other countries.
Yeah.
Hey, third quarter's off in the Lake Show. Lakers
are up. Let's go.
Also, in the Kraken Stars, I'm strongly thinking about taking a second period over 1.5. It's only minus 122. I mean, come on now.
The full game over 3.5.
Or that too. But if we want to maybe attack it twice, that plus one, that over 1.5, and then the over 3.5.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I think we see a 2-0
What's bullshit?
hockey game, if that's what we're talking about.
What do you think you see?
I think we see a 2-0 game in the Dallas Stars game, personally.
Okay, but the goals are going to come in the second period, right? Most likely, right?
I think it's a 3-1 game. I think Stars win 3-1.
So the rationale I have is I'm looking at the team totals for the goals right now. The over a half is minus 1,200. Over 1.5. This is for Dallas. Over 1.5 is minus 245. Then it shoots from minus 245 to plus 115 on over 2.5, suggesting 2's the number we're going to settle on for Dallas. And I see the over a half for Seattle is minus 420. Over 1.5 is minus 105. So a huge leap, suggesting Seattle maybe gets one goal here. 2-1 type of finish. But I think based on the pace that I'm watching the game, I think it's a 1-0 game with an empty netter makes it 2-0. That's just my thoughts. But
and obviously the Stars win, right?
For the Stars. The Stars have to win. This is the revenge game. They did a great job last series. Obviously, this series they're facing a way stiffer competition. I still think the Stars are going to pull it out, but man.
I don't know about
I haven't touched it yet, though, so Nick's very much alive.
Yeah, we haven't touched
the Avalanche just played like ass.
Dallas to win 2-0 is plus 1,800. I guess I am going to touch it now that we're talking about it.
Now, why? You know, everyone was so high on the Leafs and all that, but how are we not looking
Lakers
into
third quarter? Minus 1.
How are we not looking into what?
How are they not looking at 50 or 60 years of history? This Leafs team does not win in the playoffs. Like, what are you doing?
That's why you got to take advantage. If you saw my Twitter, I took advantage.
I saw
when they were up, plus 500, and I fucked up because there was actually an opportunity to take them at plus 800, and then it dipped down to plus 500, and then
you know what I did though? I looked at that and I said something looks weird to me, but I thought about it.
You're right.
2-0 plus 1,800.
I don't trust the Leafs. The Panthers.
One more chance in Game 3. I'm going to take the Leafs Game 3 because you're probably going to get a decent price for them because they're on the road. It's like a one last chance because I still think they're the better team.
I like. Yes, they are the better team in terms of top 6. I feel like they're the better team, but I just feel like I don't know the Panthers right now. They're just clicking together, and I feel like that's what makes a big difference. Obviously, like having a hot goalie is number 1, but number 2 is to be able to have a complete core from lines 1 through 4 working together, lineups, changing up and shots, and constant pressure and hits, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. When you have those team, efforts like the Stars and, the Kraken possibly, at this time, those are the teams that win championships for NHL, I feel.
Well, if the Panthers beat the Leafs, that means the fucking Hurricanes are probably going to the Stanley Cup, which is crazy.
Why not the Panthers?
Why not the Devils?
I don't know. I don't like the way I don't like that last game.
Devils are too young and inexperienced.
I don't like that last game.
Devils lost 5-1 in Game 1. What was the last time we saw that last series? And they
Lakers plus 215 third quarter.
You taking it?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
The Lakers are not going to win this game, man. The Warriors are going to cover it. This might be ugly.
You sure you want me to put that in the chat? I'll put it.
It's an 18-point game now in Golden State.
I put it in for $10.
Okay.
This is going to get ugly.
Hey, Dave, it's $10. It's $10.
Good. I'm putting it in. We got it. It's fine.
Third quarter numbers up to 59.5. Let's go. I like that.
Yeah,
What's 215?
Full unit on the over though, and that is 59.
Yeah, I took it at 56.
That was by all of us there.
I'm gonna press that over for one more unit over 58.5 minus
if you
119.
think the Lakers can stay within 6.5, which is the spread right now for the third quarter.
Look, my prison wife's here.
Like that 59.
Dave, were you able to put into the scroller the live bet I gave out for the live over 3.5 minus 125?
Nope, we'll do that. We'll do that right now.
I was just looking at the scroller and I realized it wasn't there yet.
Plus 1,400 in there. That'd be a sweetheart.
All right. Here's the deal. If you want it in, put it in the private chat. Private chat. Go. Right. Anything you want, put in the private chat. I could deal with that. Well, if you wanted action, you have it. What else could you want on a Thursday night if you're sitting there? Oh, what am I going to bet? You have about 15,000 different choices over the past, hour and 54 minutes. So one action, you know where to go.
Jimmy the Uzi Gomez in the house. Brah.
We don't have Uzis, but we do have this because we don't negotiate with terrorists.
What you gonna do when we come for you?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
can I give
fucking
my
love
shout
that
out?
video.
Yeah, we need another shout out. That's good. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is to the men and women that have served and are currently serving or will serve our beautiful country. Without y'all, we wouldn't have the awesome things we have. So make sure to spread some love. Hang around places like this because it's all about that family. And much love to Picks from Dave and everybody else. But God bless America. Let's go. Let's win some motherfucking money for the US of A. And thank you, Jimmy Gomez, my motherfucking man.
Sorry. I kicked
Thank you, bro. Thank everybody else for being here, man.
I'll drink to
love
that.
it.
Cheers.
I love it. And I appreciate all the veterans, anybody that's watching this shit around the world, too.
I'd like to shout out myself for keeping things locked down at home while Jimmy's here fun.
Much love to Marley. Brothers
Shout
and
out,
dads.
shout out to Mike for being the veteran of his house. He's holding it down. He's a 12-time veteran of that house.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Just fucking,
Salute, my guy.
Oh, we gotta bust your chops. Hey, no, but for real, I appreciate y'all being here. Hey, if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like, hit that retweet, make sure the homies know about it. My boy Dave does a great job being able to put us all together and give us actionable info. So at the very least, hit that like, let everybody else know that we on right now.
Appreciate it.
You know what?
Doing some additions to the scroller real quick. Nick's up here.
Yeah, we got a big 7-on-7 tournament tomorrow.
Do you?
Saturday.
You never stop with that stuff.
Oh no, we do football year round. We're in football, track. My son's on 2 football teams and a track team right now.
Oh, that's dope. Is it called Pop Warner over there or Junior All American or what?
Oh, Little League.
It's just Little League.
Okay, just Little
But
League.
we have so many different Little Leagues just in Houston alone. There's probably like at least 10, 12 different leagues.
25 points in the third so far. Keep going.
You
So
know,
there could
I'm in
be
Texas.
like-
I'm in Texas.
There
This
could be
what- this
like
what we do.
20 teams from like one city in like 5 different
There's like
leagues and
20
shit.
teams on this side of town.
Holy shit.
In the city,
See,
there's over 100 teams in the city, guaranteed.
See, man, that part I wish I grew up like. Even though I love Cali, I wish, because I played. Even though, if you know me in person, I'm not too big of a guy. I'm only like 5'6", 5'7". But when I was in high school, I was a cornerback. I was pushing like 185. I was running a 4.4. I was nice, at least for my school, but huh?
He's talking to himself.
Oh, okay.
talking
I'm like,
about-
what the fuck happened? I was like, man, kids in life happen. I'm like, shit. Hey, no, but I would love to be around like Texas town, like where, on a Friday night, everybody just at the game.
Everybody at the
Just,
game.
that's
High school
dope, man.
football
I
is the
love
shit.
that. Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
experienced that down in Florida. That man,
Yeah.
Florida football is
Yeah,
another level
busting your
too, bro.
balls.
Dude, we don't stop football. Like my kids, we won a Super Bowl and we still been like going at it since the season ended, like trying to repeat. So and that's
gangster.
just these are just like
you guys keep the same kids together and stuff.
Yeah.
You guys,
yeah. So we move up with the kids. Like
Okay.
my group right now they're 8, most of them turning 9 after September. I've been with them since they were on flag. So I did 1 year of flag with them, 1 year of tackle. Then this is our 2nd year of tackle, and I'll follow them for the next 3 years until they get to middle school, and they have to play middle school.
Yep.
Then I'll
That's
start all over again. I'll get a different group with flag if I keep going. Get a different
That's the
group
best
with
way.
Go ahead,
Well,
man.
I've been
Have another
10
kid
years already. Oh yeah, man. I'm a vet at this shit. I'm like 10 years in already.
Have another
Hey,
kid.
that's what's up, man. Coach Marley out there doing the damn
Shout
thing.
out to Coach Marley.
He probably out there. Coach Marley remind me of like one of my old coaches. His name was Coach Barry. Shout out to Coach Barry. And same shit like Marley has, where he just grew up with the same boys from when we were like little kids from 7 all the way until we started playing high school ball. So it was great, man. And I love that the vibe and everything, man. So and them little kids gonna come back and gonna come back to you when you a lot older and they old and shit.
I got some in college now. I got a couple that got scholarship this year. My first group graduated.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Hell yeah.
Hey, I want to interrupt everyone first to say shout out Dabby Cabs in the chat. To shout out to Big Boss. We also. Guys, you guys are awesome. We got 40 in the chat. We got 37 likes. If you haven't done it, hit the like button on Picks from Dave. Go to Earl Sports Bets. We're streaming it there. Hit the like button. We're giving out winners. I mean, if you haven't put a bet out that we've had on the show, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but thanks for watching anyways. Yeah. And shout out to teaching,
private chat, Dave.
Private chat. It's important. Yeah, because I do that shit too, bro. I'm not doing it right now because of my job. I don't have time, but I used to coach Pop Warner football. I coach girls softball. I used to coach Little League basketball. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy.
Got him.
Hey, shout out if anyone has a birthday in the chat or on the panel, let me know if it's your wife's birthday or your friend's birthday. If there's any birthdays out there, let me know.
Are we over for the total yet?
No, not yet. We're not.
All right, I got 2 look ahead spots,
but it's going in the right direction.
All right, Mike, you got it. Mike, you're up.
I'm glad I pressed it again because the live.
Hey, Mikey's up. Mikey's turn. Let's go.
We're in a little lull here, so I'll throw a couple out there, minus Dave's birthday spot there, but 2 baseball spots for tomorrow. So a couple look-ahead spots for baseball. The Baltimore Orioles are a plus 180 dog. They are on a 10-0 streak playing the first game of a series. So for what it's worth, the Orioles at a plus 180 dog, 10-0 first game of the series. And conversely, the Cardinals are hosting Detroit coming off a hot series against the Mets where they were big dogs the entire time. The Cardinals are going to host Detroit, the Cardinals are on an 0-10 streak in their first game of the series. So for what it's worth, Orioles 10-0, big dog, first game of the series. Cardinals 0-10, coming off of getting routed by the Los Angeles Angels. There you go. A couple of 0-10 and 10-0 spots for you guys tomorrow.
I was looking at that card.
There we go. Hold on, Nick. We won't be here then. So we have to celebrate now. We got to do it. Markel's birthday is on Saturday, so
guys, we
were celebrating his birthday. Everyone, right now. Stop it there. Happy birthday, Markel.
What the fuck?
Hey, happy birthday, Markel. I don't know about that video. Happy
Stop
birthday
saying
to
you have a birthday.
Feel free to take your likes away after that one.
Hey, Barney,
the terrorists are coming.
Someone
Nasty Nate.
Take your likes away after that one.
Wait a minute.
You go do whatever you want. If you came, you gave me a view. That's the most important. Look, see Markel. He liked it.
So digging a little deeper, I see the Orioles are down to plus 175, and I see the Tigers are sitting at plus 200 right now.
No. Hold on. I'm sorry.
We like those plus money spots.
Dave, what the fuck was that?
That is a Texas birthday right there.
No. You don't associate. No. We're not going to do that. No, we're not. No, we are not going to do that.
Maybe not Houston. Maybe not Houston.
No. With a Texas, that might be like a Colorado or a Arizona.
Do you know where that came from?
Mississippi. That's not a Texas.
I'll tell you where that came from. It was Cab's birthday, and I put this really nice Twitter together, and I posted that. And a video you have to let run. So he didn't even look at it. He retweeted. He's like, "Thanks, Dave." He retweeted that for half a day. So everyone was there, and Cab had retweeted this post of these buff dudes ripping their shirts open. So it's a big joke.
Houston is like known for strip clubs. You could have put some.
I know,
Yes, sir. One of the best behind Tampa.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't say you're the best. One
of the capital, baby. Tampa is the
capital, baby. Oh, man.
Montreal, I heard, has great strip clubs. I
missed my 6 months living in Florida, bro.
I've heard Miami, but I've never heard Tampa.
Bro, what you talking about? There was some Snoop Dogg videos with Odyssey 3000 that was in Tampa, bro. I know you've seen it before.
I know. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you guys a little.
Put it like this: they have more strip clubs per person per capita or whatever compared to any other city or whatever. Go ahead, Mike.
Shit. You want to have a good time? I'm just saying. Take a trip. 5 minutes or so from the airport, grab yourself a hotel right there. All those little gentlemen's clubs, all those girls are coming in from out of town, and guess where they're staying? They're staying right next to where they're working. They have to walk to work.
Mike M.
Fun times.
That pod, baby.
In Tampa.
I'll tell you this: when the sun goes down and they get out of work, things get real.
Hey, I'll tell you, that sounds like a different place that I was at. I'll tell y'all a little secret, y'all that live down in the east side.
Street, huh?
In Cape Canaveral.
I've heard more than I've heard. I've been in Houston, and Rick is solid. Where you been at in Houston, though?
He said Rick's
solid.
I live dipped the third quarter under 63.5.
You got some women out here in Houston.
You're going for it? Put it in the private. I'll put it up.
LJ been trying to get me to go out there. I think I'm going to make a trip sometime this year.
Really?
I'm going to try really hard. I really gotta
tomorrow.
Just know that they built a little different out here, man. That's all I'm saying.
I know. They shit. Horses can't have nothing, right? With the beautiful hair and the big old asses, girls trying to take everything from the damn horses.
It's a lot of everything. It's just a lot of everything.
So Marley, you're not a fan of the birthday celebration?
Oh no, I'm not a fan of anything with a bunch of guys dancing with their shirt off.
That's kind of the point.
Yeah,
I second that.
There we go. Damn. We should have put the plus 170 with the fucking stars, man.
I was gonna take Wyatt Johnson to score a goal too. I was looking at him live. I just didn't get to it.
We should have stopped talking. And the over for the 2 goals for the second period. I'm telling you, that's gonna hit. Fuck me, man. Why didn't I listen to myself?
That's a good start.
Yeah, 4 minutes in. That's a fast pace.
You want to see that after the power play ended.
I like the over in the Brewers Giants tomorrow.
It's a 20-point game in Golden State, by the way.
I told boys, man. I said, dude, this was no chance.
I said that as well. I said it when we were all looking at the live odds. I said it was going to be a 20-point game at the end of the third quarter.
Point shaving LeBron, though, you already know, and you already know how the refs do. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that they can't come back to at least, within 15. You know, I'm not saying they're gonna win, but
I think the Lakers is a good call for the fourth quarter. I don't think they'll give all the way up.
Guys, there's a lot. I mean, it's a lot, but it's still a long game, and
Absolutely.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think they're gonna give all the way up because they already did what they were supposed to do, was steal one game.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. I think even
time left in the game though. They got it positioned.
The Lakers in 5 or 6 is probably happening.
But see, look, keep this in mind. Bron and AD played like 30 plus 40 minutes in the first game. They played a bunch of minutes, however many minutes. I don't know, I'm not sure, but they played a bunch of minutes the first game. So if this gets out of hand, what's the point in playing LeBron and AD more minutes? LeBron don't want to play more minutes.
That means they're gonna lose by 40.
They don't care. They don't give a shit about that. Their job is done. They won game 1. Their job was to win one of the
NBA for some.
They stole Golden State. They're ahead of the game.
Now let me interpret what Marley is saying and what y'all saying. Everything. If that's true, they're gonna go ahead and rest the superstars, which is very well makes total perfect sense. We take 1 and 1. That's considered a W. I feel
live LeBron unders, live AD unders.
If Warriors run away with this would be an under spot in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely,
because when you have one team that runs, the other team can't score. It's just we've seen it. Just the way the totals play out, be to the under. So maybe we might look to under in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that because I guarantee you, if the Lakers pull their players, Golden State probably go pull their players early too.
And especially if we hit, not to cut you off, Marley, but especially, another thing I want to throw off is, we hit 3/4 of overs, just like when we try to talk about, like, if a team's won the spread 3/4, there's usually 1/4, at least in the NBA level, where the other team does win that spread or that total, so it could be the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I can see that.
What's happening, Nate?
Because once we get to like let's say like the 7-8 minute mark in the fourth quarter, if this thing's still at 20, then what's the point in either starters?
Jimmy, what about the race to 10?
Well, race to 10, definitely. I mean, we still got 4 minutes left, so we got to still, they can cut it back.
Yeah, it's still a long way to go.
Take a 10-0 run and be down by 10. So we just got to see where we're at. Yeah,
But
like we talked about, it's this race to 10 is always just whoever we feel has the most emphasis or most need to be able to try to start fast. Not necessarily to win the game, but that just depends on how 3 minutes end in the third quarter. Do the Lakers start running at the end of the third quarter, start in the fourth, or do the Warriors keep running with it?
Right on.
Nate, we on Boston second quarter tomorrow, Nate?
Oh, no doubt. You already know that.
We know that how it's just a Boston second quarter.
What?
Sixers.
Because I like Philly first quarter, but I think that Boston second quarter is buddy too.
Hey Nate, send me a picture of you with that big ass fish. I'll make you a clip on the show. Do the nasty Nate with the big ass fucking fish.
Dennis Schroeder to get a 3-pointer is plus 200. I'm going to start looking at some of these bench players as this game becomes more of a blowout because I think we're going to see somebody said it there.
Good look.
Everything's locked up again in the Stars game. Oh, he opened it back up. Did somebody get a penalty?
Maybe.
So far on the race to 10 in the fourth quarter and 15, Jimmy, the Lakers are favored minus 138 and minus 158 for the race to 10 and 15.
Hey Nate, who are you going to root for? Who are you going to root for when the 76ers win that series, bro? Who are you going to root for, huh?
Sixers a bunch of sweet.
You got to root for the Sixers. They beat his team.
No, he says sweet tarts.
Actually, he didn't put the T in there. It's sweet arts. So you have some illiteracy here. The Sixers,
sweet arts.
Oh, sweet
sweet arts. Nasty Nate's is into the sweet arts. Probably should play that Cowboy clip for him again.
Hey Nate, man, I don't know if
we're a bunch of stoners. How about that?
That's all good.
Boston. This is gonna be a tough series as long as Embiid. Well, it depends on the health of Embiid.
All right, y'all. We smashing the under. So listen to this stat. All right, in the fourth.
I love that, Nathan. I love it. Way to cash out.
In the fourth quarter, last 5 games away, the Lakers are 1-4 to the under, and then the Warriors are
7 points.
Where the fuck are they?
20.
The Warriors are 0-5.
Game, good God.
So y'all heard me. So the Lakers are 1-4 to the under, in the situation being away, and the Warriors are 0-5. The Warriors are
238.5.
The Warriors are 2-8 last 10, and then the under is not really that strong with the last 10 for the Lakers. But the recent short-term trend, which would be the playoff time in the stats, would be the last 5, favors the fourth quarter under extremely.
Was there an and one there?
Anthony Davis just keeps swatting them.
Breaking. We're like
So
two
as soon as
bad.
I'm pissed I didn't play that.
So
Can you imagine Anthony Davis playing
playing?
and not getting hurt? I mean, he would have been such a dude the past couple of years. The fuck?
I mean, he's never been a big time.
Bro, that's like Rose.
Oh,
Though,
no, he's
you know?
defensive. I mean, he used to be.
Imagine how good Derrick Rose would have been if he never got hurt. Like,
Oh
for
my
real,
God.
I get it. He would have been fucking. He would
Imagine
have
if I didn't get hurt. That one.
Imagine if it's
fucking-
Imagine if
never
Ralph
broke.
Sampson would have played 50 years.
Gone
That's all
pro.
I'm saying.
Ralph Sampson.
Well,
Samson.
I should have gone
You
pro.
don't want this smoke on the golf course? Holla at your boy.
Hey.
They call me Tiger Hoods. Enough said.
said
Hey,
Tiger
Dave,
Hoods.
I love you guys. I'm outta
Tiger
here. I
Hoods,
just wanna
y'all.
say goodbye real quick. Much love to everybody. Shout out to Picks from Dave for bringing on all of these great people. Yes, that's Picks from Dave. And
Beautiful.
shout out to him.
You totally wanted a full screen of your face.
Hey, shout out to Picks from Dave. That's
a
my
new one.
man. You know,
Talk about me.
make sure y'all smash that like real quick. It's nothing but family. Nerd talk. One time. Much love. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what we say. It's done.
You're the man. Thanks so much, buddy. Oh, he's gone. And he's gone.
Hell yeah.
That's how you make an exit, people.
And that's my boy Sniz. If you don't already know, I'm sure you already know. Dave, we kind of talked about it.
Goodbye.
This motherfucker. Anyways, we do our own show called The Live Sweat
That's
each
for
and
you,
every
buddy.
Tuesday. That
Shout out Dingus Day.
Each and every Tuesday, you can catch us. Right now, we're doing the NBA playoffs. We're able to be doing double headers. So,
Hey, we cashed our third quarter.
We did. We cashed it.
oh yeah, we
Yeah.
got the quarter over. And then if you got on me with that double
We're
down at
back
least
again.
to cover that Lakers money line, we cashed that second unit over.
All right, here we go.
54.
Hey, Dave,
2-0 Dallas.
I was gonna say you could play another
2-0
clip. 'Cause Jimmy
Dallas.
just hit the
See,
second
damn it.
period over 1.5.
Have a good night.
Oh, wait, we'll just play them all. What the fuck?
Stars. Do nothing
wait.
stars.
Let's play them all.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Gas! Fuck yeah! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll! Fuck
Fuck
Hey,
yeah.
I hope y'all listen because literally I just literally gave like
It's all
plus
down
4 or 5
beneath.
units out of my mouth. We talked about that over second period 1.5 just cash. That money line is in effect. That over 3.5 is ready. That over 54 and a half cash for
now minus
Lakers.
220, by the way.
That over 57 or 58.5 with the Warriors cash. So that was 4 and then 1 loser with the Lakers money line third quarter. So that's 4-1 right there, y'all. What y'all want from the nerd talk? I always tell Dave I'm an undercover nerd, you know. So, but hey, we rolling along, baby.
Hey,
Man, I'm about to get out of here too, y'all. Man, I was waiting on that third quarter to cash. We did that. I'm a 3-0 so far right here on Nerd Talk. I'm just waiting for the over 3.5 in the Stars game, and we at 2 right now, so we got 2 to go. And I appreciate everybody for showing up, hanging out, having a good time, having some drinks. I'm gonna fill this up because I gotta be to work in the morning, and I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the night, man. Y'all have a good one. Be safe.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks so much.
All right, bro. Have a good one, bro.
All right,
we
well,
got 18 seconds left to go, man. See, that's it, man. I'm glad we talked it out. I'm glad we were able to talk out that third quarter.
there's going to be 2 more Stars goals in the second period, and then there's going to be a fucking Kraken goal, and then there's going to be an open net at 8 minutes, and I'm going to get my over. Let's be positive.
well, the over is definitely
Jimmy.
I'm with
The
you.
over is alive again. And so the
Yeah.
over is
Yeah,
alive
the
and
over's
well. You
alive.
can get over 5.5 at plus 220. So still not the greatest juice. But
Yeah, it's fathomable. Let's say.
You want Kraken to score
Younger.
1 goal, honestly. You want them to try to score 1 more goal before the
I'd
period.
rather the Stars score 1 because then there's a sense of even more urgency for the Kraken, and they get a quick
we're
one.
about to get a power play here.
Yeah, but then what happens is if it's Stars 2-0, if Kraken scores 1, and then they go up front in the third quarter and then score another goal to go score 2 more to go 3-2, and then you get tied 3-3, and then overtime, yada.
It's
possible like that.
We don't need the tie.
I know, but I'm just telling you could be the flow of the hockey game. That just could be 2-0 to 3-2 to 3-3 to overtime. I'm just saying I could see it in my mind.
We don't need that negative energy there for an overtime. No, I need the -1. I would like to win a second round bet once.
Oh, that just fucked the fucking hook on that bet. That sucks.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I mean we're winning. Mike put out a great bet. If fucking LeBron didn't foul right now, Mike would have middled the fuck out of the total in the third quarter. So
wow,
it's all good.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Hey Jimmy, what we doing for the fourth quarter?
Man, I want to go under. Definitely. I'm just waiting for my book to open it up right now. I got over under 241.
Do I got anything?
So I'm gonna hit it one time, and I'm gonna look to hit it one more time in the game, either to hedge, which I rarely ever do, or just to press it. Really, we're either gonna press it or let it ride for that 1 minute.
I'm already on Warriors -6.5. And I'm already on Warriors team total over 117.
Well, we got a Lakers coaches challenge. Let's go. Oh, the call stands.
So those are already pretty much
locked in.
Those seem pretty much
that is
good.
three. And misses the first one. Are you fucking kidding?
So we're looking at under.
Your team total over is looking pretty good for the Warriors. They need 7 points in the third quarter, fourth quarter?
Yeah, like 7 or 8 points there at 106 for.
That's a close deal. He shouldn't. He didn't need to do that.
Points.
Yeah,
I got 116. So I need 11 points. 10 for a push. 11.
I can't believe this is a blowout and the first quarter didn't cash.
I know, and I took first quarter.
Well, you can't don't fucking get greedy. I mean, give me a.
It's a fucking blowout, and I'm just finding it ironic the first quarter didn't hit.
I know, and I took first quarter. That's what pissed me off too. But I did come back and hit third.
I took first quarter, first half full game. So
that's what I'm always worried about betting NBA pregame, because there's always one quarter that gets you, even though the shit makes sense.
First quarter, the team that wins the game doesn't usually win the first quarter. Seems like that's been my run. Is the first quarter teams or the first quarter's been struggling and they come back first half in full game.
Anthony Davis looks like that lizard on the cartoon Rescuers Down Under. Have you ever seen that fucking thing? Anyway, he looks like a.
I can't get fourth quarter lines. It's giving me.
That's what I'm saying, -2.
So
you that I would say that I have noticed in the playoffs. I don't know. You guys maybe can also say also, or just kind of keep an eye. But I feel like whenever the first quarter's gone over under, that second quarter has gone exactly the same for the most part. It's a general just trend that I've seen. So first quarter overhit, second quarter overhit, and vice versa. Like the Knicks, the under hit, and then the under hit second quarter.
I switched my playoff trifecta became
there you go.
First half, second half, and full game seems to be the spot for the playoff trifecta.
What do you want from Nostradamus Gomez right now? 2-1.
What I normally do
it's about to be 3-2.
That's it.
How I bet my first quarter, second quarters are.
Cardi scored that goal there.
Any thoughts on that? The comment down below, the Warriors team total. Warriors team total over 232.
It would be 232.
Over 232.5.
Team total.
We got the team total.
Take the under for sure. Take the under, yeah.
Take the under for the full game over. I think that's
I think he means the game. The
full game.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you get that, but actually, if you get that, hell no, because I'm getting 241, bro. You're getting 9 points less. So I don't know what's going on over there.
Mark's review. There's no way it'll never happen. Okay.
Second half team total over 55.
Golden State second half. There you go.
Yeah. What you need, like 12?
Curry assist cash. There you go.
My book still got it locked for the under, so we're still waiting. And we just cashed. I just seen those 2 units come in from the total, and then obviously we lost that 1 unit with the with the Lakers money line.
Can I get a fourth quarter?
Shout out to the chat. We need 2 more likes to get to 40. We've been there many times before. Let's go.
What, Dave? I haven't hit the like button yet. So
what the shit?
Okay.
Man.
So
I'm about to put the naked cowboys in the screen.
Unbelievable. Hold on.
So I'm
Man.
gonna make it I'm gonna make it official, and I'm gonna
Hold on,
rebet
Dave.
it
I'm
one
gonna
more.
log into my other account.
Yeah, let's do it. Jimmy, anything you make official, put in the private chat. By the way, just so you know.
Okay. Well,
Let me say
I'm
it,
gonna
but put it.
also-
Yeah.
I'm gonna also talk about it as well.
Yeah.
I already bet it pregame at a better number, but might as well just give it to y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and retouch the over Stars 5.5 right now. You can get it at -120.
Yes.
So we're gonna
I got
go
the
ahead and
3.5
attack
minus
that.
25. I'm riding that.
Obviously, yeah. Earl had the 3.5. I'm glad he listened to my cap the capper sometimes is more valuable than
that. Yeah, I also mentioned that about when we were like 6 minutes left in the first period, because Dave was wondering about the over or whatever.
I have it at +110
at the end of the first. That's exactly what I bet.
So what's the number you got it at?
3.5.
I got it at -120.
I bet. Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Picks from
And then the fourth quarter is still locked for the Warriors. So
I put it in.
All right, Dave. I just gave you 2 more likes.
There we go. So we will.
you know what is still open?
There we go. Cheers. We'll do a shot.
Is the
41 likes.
Lakers team total under 107.5? 27 points, 27. Yeah, so I'm gonna bet that right now since that's available. And then as soon you know what? The team total just
What are you drinking, Hennessy?
All right, lock me in under 241
Crown
and
Black.
a half, 1 unit.
Crown Black. I'm
And
normally
then I'm
a
gonna
Remy.
put in Lakers.
Are you
under
Remy guy?
as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge cognac guy, but I'll have cognac and smoke a cigar kind of thing. Like.
I will say I probably drink bourbon more than I drink cognac, but it just depends on how much money I want to spend.
Yeah, because I'm with you. That's why I'm not I have the money to buy it. My favorite is Scotch, but I like as opposed to getting like a Johnny Walker Black, I like single malts, and Lagavulin my favorite. It's $80 a bottle. I don't want to do that. So what I like to drink, on the reg is Irish whiskey because it's a little bit smoother. And Jameson is my drink, but I can get proper 12 for $4 less a bottle, and it's not that much different, and it's still decent.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
Yeah, I guess my cheaper shit is the Crown Black.
Yeah.
All right, I just took a Lakers under 105 -116 as well.
Private chat.
So I
Private
doubled
chat.
up. Fuck.
If we're doing, if you want to put, here's the thing: if you don't want to put in the ticker tape, but if you want to put in the ticker tape, put in the private chat.
I just want to let the people know because you know how fast that moves. I
Oh,
put
I
the Lakers
apologize.
team total under 106.5 under team total Lakers.
Oh man, what about a quarter for the total? What do you think?
Look at that. Kane's
I
poured
don't
on.
have that for the quarter. I'd have to
I've
do the
already
math.
bet
Let me
doubles.
see.
Nick don't like
106 minus 80 is 26, so under 26.
No.
For the
I have a
quarter.
feeling the mic's on the Devils.
Combined,
On the Canes
fourth quarter
tomorrow.
total.
Yeah, fourth quarter total. Oh, for the Lakers only or everything?
No, for the teams. For the team.
Well, for Lakers, it'd be under 26 and a half, under 26.
How about this?
I don't know for the
We got
Warriors. I don't want to
There's a live
limit the
parlay
Warriors.
going on. The Lakers plus 27.5 and the over 234.5 is plus 205.
Guys, we called that already.
So I should take this over 45 then, 45 and a half for the quarter.
Hopefully you guys smack that under right at the beginning. The
Oh, I can
total
get a
already is down to
46.
232.
What do you guys think about over 46 and a half for the quarter?
And I don't know.
I
I'll
can
leave
get
it
a
to you.
45 and a half plus money.
Hell no. To the
No.
no. I don't know.
No.
I'm just singing that song.
If we can, we haven't, it doesn't
I
really
don't
fit in
know.
with celebrating, but we can do it.
Hell no. To the no.
All right, message understood. Message
I didn't even
understood.
hear. I'm sorry.
I can't do my math right now. I did those two, and I'm like, I'm done. Boop, boop. Like that Family Guy episode. You could just see one guy walking out of the brain into the bar. That's kind of just what happened there. So
Yeah, I think I'm done. Maybe I'll just chill. I got 2 bets that I'm pretty confident are going to hit, so I should just chill.
yeah, you're good on those two other ones. So that's just good. How was your night overall? Was that majority of your picks, or did you have any?
Yeah, no, I had three plays. So I had the first quarter. I think it was -2.5. Then I had a full game -6.5, and the team total over 116. Those are my 3 bets for the night.
To believe the Lakers led by 7 at the end of the first quarter, and now it's a 32-point game.
It is insane.
Welcome to the NBA, though. But man, I see it a
Everybody
lot,
that
though.
thinks
I'm
the
not
first
gonna
quarter
lie.
is predictive. I've heard guys talking about that first quarter being predictive.
Big
Man,
Boss,
that's
you're
tough.
muted.
You just don't know.
Big Boss.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Big
Wait a
Boss.
minute. No, I'm bro. Dude. I just pulled I'm watching this. I have the stream on too that I never clicked out of from the beginning. I just clicked on it thinking I was on StreamYard, and it's way behind. And he's talking. That's muted. Oh Jesus. All right. Well, we all know I'm not the best fucking producer, but whatever.
It's all good. We got 9:20 left.
Wiggins going out, Braun out. I'm sure Curry's
Yeah.
about to come out.
I think we capped it right, Marlon. I think you're right.
I'm
You're
out.
right, and I'm glad we were able to talk about it.
Yeah.
That's good. You're right. They're resting them. They're
There's
gonna
no
go back.
You guys
Come
didn't
back.
bet the Lakers third quarter, right? Or I know Jimmy, you did, right? You took Lakers third.
Yeah, but I covered it because I had 2 units with the over.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I gave.
I didn't remember who took what for the third quarter. So, oh, there it is. +215.
I just took the over, which was a great play.
Rick J, you
Yeah,
know what I'm
that
pulling
was
for, Rick
crazy.
J. Rick J, if you want to ensure that,
Probably going to be on Lakers first quarter.
3-2. They're both +850 right now. Somebody scores? Is there a goal?
I'm definitely on Suns first quarter tomorrow.
No.
Is
it a penalty?
Everyone's still playing for Suns game tomorrow.
Oh no, Chris Paul.
Oh, it's a penalty trip.
No Chris Paul.
Yeah, 3.5's looking like a good call. Yeah.
That might be a problem. No Chris Paul.
Oh, 3.5 was
That
an
was my
easy
full
call.
intention on this game. I had no intention on betting the pregame total, but I knew I was going to be on live tonight. I was thinking about taking the first at the end of the first period, hoping it stayed under and hoping for some third period goals.
Hey, I'm about to get out of here, but do y'all
go
want to
ahead.
talk about that Suns game tomorrow real fast though?
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead. Say whatever
What's
you
your
got
thoughts?
to say.
What's your
I
thoughts?
honestly haven't capped
there's
it
no
yet.
Chris-
I have a lean towards the game. I would like to hear others' opinions though.
So there's no Chris Paul tomorrow, right? He's out.
Really?
He's
That makes
supposed
me
to-
like my side even more.
If I'm not mistaken, he's out for the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's out.
games 3 through 5 with a groin.
I think he's out.
Makes me like my side even more. All right.
I'll
Cool.
be right back, yo.
So in it before that, I was thinking definitely Suns first quarter, or maybe even first half. Now I'm a little bit worried without the injury, but man, I still feel like it's kind of one of those things where it's like the guy's injured is gonna push everybody to the Nuggets, but I think I still like the Suns early. To be 100% honest, I'm not sure about the full game with the Chris Paul injury, so I'm really interested in hearing what y'all think. But I do like the Suns to ride that energy, that wave, that must die back against the wall kind of deal. First quarter, maybe first half. I haven't made kind of quite a decision. I think I like first quarter a little bit more, but it's kind of unpredictable. But nonetheless, I like the Suns early, not sure late, due to the Chris Paul thing. So, because I their starting 5 is important because their bench sucks. You know what I'm saying? Denver's bench is way better. As a team, I think Denver's better. Top 5 players, the Suns probably got 2 of the 3 top 5 players on
3
the court.
1-stars.
But I think Denver's
Cassie
the better
over
team.
3.5 live. Sorry.
There we go.
You're good. I'm excited. I kind of want to hit. That's all I got.
All right, so we got to celebrate.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Big tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Hell yeah. And your live over 5.5 is very live now. Or your pregame.
Why am I seeing Lakers? How many minutes are left in the game?
Hold on.
8:44, right?
Yeah.
Why am I seeing Lakers? What?
There he is. Joe Pavelski.
Yeah,
Joe
8:44.
Pavelski. Wow.
Guys, look at this real quick. I think I have a strange. I don't know if I'm seeing this right. The Lakers are at 88 points, and the Laker team totals at 107.5. That's only 20 points away, and there's 8 minutes left. Are they not going to score 20 points in 8 minutes?
Maybe not.
That's
Man, you got like Tristan Thompson in.
But no, I'm saying that's three points, less than 3 points a minute.
Maybe, because think about it, it's a blowout, so they're not going to push tempo in a blowout.
But they have to get 20 points in 8.5 minutes. I mean, the normal NBA game is like 4.5. This is like almost not even 3.
Well, keep in mind in a blowout, the last minute and a half is going to be dribbling
It's
out.
just gonna be dribbling,
They're not going to be pushing.
You're right. Good point.
By the way, I would like to touch on the game that Marley was talking about earlier.
Yes,
Go ahead.
please. I'm interested.
I'm on the exact same thought process as you, and except for I love that Chris Paul is out to support my side better because I love when bigger players go out.
Right.
Suns first quarter, first half for me, and I like Denver to win the West, and I like Denver to win the whole thing. So and this was one of those where I was capping this when the series started. I had Denver game 1, I had Denver game 2 with full intentions on betting the Suns first quarter, first half game 3. And then if they lose, and then maybe the Nuggets come back later in the game and they win outright later in the game, kind of like what they did in game 2. Right. And then if that's the case, I'll take Denver game 4 to finish the sweep and move on. But I do like Phoenix. If there is a game that Phoenix wins in this series, if this is a gentleman's sweep, this is the game they win. It's game 4.
I gotta go home.
I agree. They have to win this. This is the game they have to win.
So I have full intention of betting Phoenix tomorrow.
Right. They can't lose.
I'm betting Denver after after halftime.
After that, yeah.
Because you may get, if it goes right, you're going to get 8 points with Denver, maybe heading at halftime, maybe 7 points. If it goes right and the Suns are winning the way I think they will be, you'll get a good number for it.
Right. Yeah. Because I think this is their. If the Suns are going to have any chance in the series, this is the game they have to win. They can't lose this game and win game 4.
Oh, no. If the Suns lose game 3, just
it's over.
Take the Nuggets game 4 and break out the brooms. Like, if the Nuggets win tomorrow, the brooms are being broken out, and the Nuggets are going to the Western Conference Finals.
So, which even more of a reason why I like first quarter.
I love this Denver team. This is a deep Denver team, though. This is one thing where I don't like betting against Denver because they've got the best player and they got the 2-time out of the last 3-year MVP. Should have been whatever. They got the best. Honestly, in my opinion, they got the best player on the court.
I think Embiid should have won an MVP, but that's another story. But
I think it's more based on narrative. Honestly, nobody wanted to give, but that's beyond the point. But. You have honestly.
You have to let it go, Nick. What are you gonna? You're gonna have to let that one go,
the best player on the court. You got.
He just doesn't play defense.
Ready?
That's
Let's turn this into.
But anyway, let's talk about the game.
Yeah, let's turn this to an angle. Then you have Jokic playing his first game since not winning the MVP, so he's gonna ball out potentially. And then they have role players around Jokic. They got Murray. They got Gordon. They got Porter.
I think Murray's not a role player. I think Murray is actually the emerging star. And
absolutely he is. Him and Jokic are going to be a force to be reckoned with for years to come.
That is the key. I mean, I know the bubble was a couple years ago, but
all 3 of them around.
Murray's the key. If Murray's going to get you 25 to 30 a game, they're going to be damn near impossible.
My first and only. Well, I guess it's not my first total, but my recent live prop that I took was that series to go to 6. So I got that at plus 175. So we're
you need the Suns to win games. If that series goes to 6, you need the Suns to win both these games at home. That's the only way that series goes 6.
KD woke up the day after the last game with a condom hanging out of his ass. I mean, it's too much, you know.
I don't think KD's the problem. The problem for me is the bench.
The problem is their bench is in fucking Brooklyn because they traded everybody for Durant.
Exactly.
That's their problem. They're not built for the playoffs because they have no fucking bench.
Right. Exactly. That's the problem.
And they're learning that now.
They got to get a bench. So, and that won't change till next year. And so as far as this year goes, and that's the problem. Like
they got matched up with a great matchup in the first round with LA, with no Paul George and Kawhi Leonard being hurt for most of that series. They got the perfect matchup here, and they're realizing that the matchup against Denver does not favor them because they have no bench.
I mean, the matchup with anybody that has a bench doesn't favor them. I mean, they're starting five.
I mean, they're gonna have to hope that Durant and Booker drop fucking 65 points combined, to compete in this game.
Right. That's the only way. Yeah, I agree. They just need somebody on the bench that can like keep the scoring up, and they don't have it.
No, they don't.
And the Nuggets do.
It would have been really nice for them to have some role players. They should go out and get like a Cam Johnson or a Mikal Bridges or someone like that for their bench. That would be really strong for them to have.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll tell you what the problem for the Suns is. The Suns picked up KD and thought they were getting a leader, and they got a pussy instead. So that's the problem.
Well, they don't need the leader. Chris Paul is the leader.
Chris Paul's out.
Right. I mean, as far as a leader goes, they don't need a leader. They brought KD in to be he's a mercenary. He just come in and drop the points.
The only thing Chris Paul's leading right now is a bunch of stable of girls from the stands and putting them right in the fucking locker room after the game.
But they need a
which has value on it too. I mean,
the starting five is the problem. I'll put the starting five up against anybody's starting five. That's not the problem. Like Nick said, it's the bench. They don't have a bench.
I agree. I'm just not because
those minutes. Because Durant's not playing 48 minutes, Booker's not playing 48 minutes. The time they're on the bench, the time they're resting, is when they're going to get fucked by Denver.
Right. I 100% agree.
Condoms everywhere.
Hey guys, I want to show you this card real quick. You guys know I'm a card.
Jeez, what's the goddamn deal?
This Devin Booker card is $100 card, but it needs to be graded, and it'll be worth more like $250 or $100.
Hell yeah!
It's called like a Cosmic, or I don't remember, but basically it's like looking at outer space colors. I know the Justice doesn't do it that well with this light ring, but this is a dope ass Devin Booker card. Can y'all see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's badass.
Man. So I love me some Devin Booker. I'm not gonna lie, even though you know,
giving that away.
Hell no.
Nah, that's
that thing needs to get graded and needs to get put in my.
Send it to me, man. I'll grade it for you.
I'll
give you my.
If you pay for it, just make sure you send it back.
Yeah. See, Jimmy, I don't do cards, but this is probably my most valuable thing that I have during game one. I got a warm-up puck.
Yeah, they're only at 29.
Oh, nice. A real one.
Dave, you missed it. Someone was calling KD a pussy earlier, saying he wasn't
a leader. Real dope.
Well, you did. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. I think he's a great player. I think he's not a leader for sure.
Kevin Lee said, "Hey, nobody buy that card." Hey, shit, I ain't buying no Devin Booker card, but I know somebody.
You know how much that card is worth? You know how much that card's worth? Whatever. For it.
Hey, well, raw people have paid $100 for it, but graded, it's more like $250 to $300. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go graded. So,
what do you think that'll grade as?
I think it'll grade as the corners look good. It's pretty 50-50. It looks pretty tough. I think it'll grade a 10. I honestly do think it'll grade a 10. I'm gonna try to put a video of all these things.
I know some people say it took like a couple months.
It depends how much money you want to pay. So, like, there's people who want to flip cards immediately. You can pay like $1,000 and get a card back in like a week or two. And there's some cards that take maybe like 2-3 months, and you only pay like $10-15. So.
All right, yo, Dave, I got to get out of here, man. It's getting late over here. It's getting
talk about whatever you want.
Oh, I ain't got nothing to talk about. You can catch your boy at Marley Betts let me see, you see that right there? At Brothers and Betts. I do an NBA show about 3 days a week or so, definitely on Sundays. That's it. All right, man. Catch me right here with the homie Dave. That's it.
There you go. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you could stop by.
Thanks,
everybody.
What's up, Marley?
What's up? Tease, we gonna link up. NWNBA coming. I got you.
I was talking to Mikey, man, trying to work.
Yeah, he told me. Hey, I got another homeboy that told me, no cap. He really digs NBA, but his schedule is kind of crazy. But I already told him about you. I'm gonna link y'all up.
All right, that's what's up. I appreciate that.
He said he's really into WNBA. So
all right, that's what's up.
I'm gonna link y'all up.
Right on. I appreciate you.
All right, Jimmy G. All right, everybody, man. Y'all take care. Good luck out there, fellas.
Have a good night, bro.
Dave, your Lakers team total is on its way. Did you take that?
I didn't take it. No, I got distracted with the phone call. I couldn't. I saw both sides. I mean, it was
I
2 points.
I hope not.
104.
So if you didn't take it, I hope not.
It was 2.8 points per minute, which I don't know.
My total just got blown. Well, it'll be blown out of the water next basket. Fuckers, man.
But that live under is still in play, so that should at least still cover.
Yeah,
keep me, like 5-2 for the night.
140.
Oh no! Wait, I still got the over stars 5.5 still in play. Should already be another 2 units up technically with the show. I will tell you, backdoor. I did take the plus 170 with the stars. I just didn't give it out, so I didn't feel like I wanted to talk about it. But since since they're there now, I might as well just talk about it. But it's not going to be part of tonight's stats. But
what do you think about this?
I'm right in there with y'all.
Jimmy, what do you think about this live under 239.5?
I don't know. I took the under 241, 239. Let me see. 239.
They're at 225 right now. Or
225.
So 15 points in 4 minutes.
That's kind of close.
Yeah, it does. I don't even fucking with it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just because if it was a side and there was something that I saw, I'd be more confident on giving you something with the hook. When it comes to over under,
I just have 300 to make back off of my under 227.5. Man, I gotta make that shit back.
This stars over is. I mean, here's the deal: if the Crack can come in and score,
the stars over, you'll make it
and then
back,
and then there's an empty net goal. I mean, that would be good for everyone.
Not for me. I got 12 on the Grand Salami.
What?
Grand Salami 2 games? That's balls. I like it.
Well, I hope you lose.
I took the under. I took the under 5.5 pregame. I took it live again too at plus 200. So
Tigers look tomorrow. The Tigers are I don't know, bro.
I'm looking at this.
Tigers are in a 10-0 spot. All right.
I mean, why wouldn't we take the Tigers? Because I don't. Are we really wanting to lay 210 on the Cardinals?
Of course,
Cardinals are 0-10 first game of the series.
What's the 0-10? What's the spot, Mike?
Let me look it up again. Let me be concise and articulate with it as opposed to just whipping it off the cuff here. The Cardinals are hosting Detroit. They're 0-10 in the first game of a series right now. So 10-game streak of being 0-10 in the first game of a series. And the Orioles are 10-0 playing the first game of a series. So you got a parlay opportunity there with the Orioles and the Tigers. Let's see what that
against
looks like.
Fried. I don't know.
I think the Orioles can touch him up. Fried hasn't pitched in a while. He hasn't pitched since last Saturday, bro.
That's a plus 700 parlay.
Yeah, Montgomery. I like the Tigers look more than that one. Montgomery's. We know that Montgomery's not. I need to look into the different against righties and lefties and all that, but Montgomery is not my favorite pitcher. That's for sure.
They switched Fried out, man. I was pissed off because I had placed a bet and they switched them out at the last. Well,
someone finger banging a bag of chips. What's going on?
Sorry, I'm trying to open up my Oreos.
Oreos.
Yeah.
This 6.5 is minus 160 under 6.5.
Yeah, there you go.
The issue I have with Atlanta is they just beat the shit out of Miami, and when you're in a shit kicking mode, you switch series, and granted they're at home, but I think there's an adjustment period. You're not playing the same boys anymore.
I wouldn't hate seeing the Braves lose personally.
Fuck yeah, me too. Let's go Phillies. I know you.
But yeah, I mean that's right. As a Mets fan of them, but I mean the Mets suck right now. I even bet the Tigers today. But personally, I don't hate I wouldn't hate the Braves losing. That's something that Mike and I can definitely agree on. Is fuck the Braves.
I'll give you one more stat for the Tigers. The Cardinals have lost each of their last 9 night games after they played the previous day. So we got a night spot. They're an 0-9 and an 0-10 spot. I mean, screaming free money. They're giving free money out. Who knew?
Yeah, you only have to lay 210 to have it.
No, it's
it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if they don't score another basket in this basketball game, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's possible. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left.
If it was WNBA,
I was gonna say if it's freshman high school basketball, maybe.
I had this under in this WNBA game like 4 or 5 years ago, and it was being blown out the water, and they ended up scoring like friggin' I think 15 points in the last quarter.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So that
Human Gaucho, what up, buddy?
The line's even moved towards St. Louis. It opened up at minus 205. It's up to 215, so it's moved 10 cents towards the Cardinals.
Man, I wish this was at 120 right now. Man, I wish this game was at 220 right now. I'd be fucking happy as hell. 2 baskets and I'm done.
Yeah, Tim and I on site have the Warriors in the over for that game. So
my dog's such an attention.
I'm like really holding my breath.
Hey, I'm glad you didn't take that over 106, Dave, that you felt was pretty crystal clear.
I didn't take it, but it still could absolutely hit. I mean,
it can, but it'd be a sweat. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't something that was.
No, it's something that caught my eye, but then you guys had. I mean, this is why from the beginning, and it was Nerd Talk, the Capper Collective, and then it was these live shows, and I think live shows have gotten more popular over the last 8 to 10 months, just in general. But we'd go behind the scenes. Me and Nick and his brother and Moose Money Bets and Cab.
At the way beginning, yeah.
The way beginning. We walked, Moose and I walked Cab through that tournament with Noli and all those guys when he had that when Joe Madden where he almost won. We put him on a strategy to win, and we were one hit with Machado. I think it was one hit away from him beating Noli in that turn.
If he would have listened to my WNBA picks, he would have won that fucking.
Yeah, but it's hard for in a contest. It's hard to be like, okay, I'm just going to tell something I don't know. You know what I mean? He
talked about it. I fucking explained it to him, and he said he was going to, and then he fell off the ship. And they covered. They both covered, man.
Yeah, he would have got it, but he had to hit a plus 200 or 220 bet, and we put together a 2 or 3 leg parlay of like. It was basically Machado needed one more base. I think it was.
Dude. If we hit these unders with the Lakers and the team total under with the Lakers, I don't know if anybody in the chat rolled with me, but that's going to end up putting me at I think like 4-1, 5, 6-1, and we still have the stars pending, so we might roll it into that.
I know. You know how many units you've won, Jimmy?
Billions and 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 billions.
I took that live. I got the Lakers plus 26.5 and the over 234.5 was plus 205.
You parlayed them?
It was an option that was sitting out there at 11:13, so 23 minutes ago. I threw that thing in play. I think it was right around the time you were talking about the Lakers team total over.
Gotcha.
They just went 1 minute and 48 seconds without scoring, and if they can go 48 seconds without scoring, I'll hit this under.
That's unbelievable. Someone was just talking about them going 3 minutes with no scoring. Is that basically what happened?
That was me.
That's basically what happened here.
And they're not going to hit this team total. They're at 106. They're 100 or 106.5. They ain't going to hit it.
Right. They're not going to hit anything. I'm going to cash both of them, like we said, and we're going to roll it over to the stars and keep making more money. So
I've got 100.
Dale Fix got a comment for you, Jimmy G.
Bro, I got 100 on it at 129.5, and then I took it for 200 at 127.5.
Nah, man, just make sure you have
19 seconds, man, and it'll cover. Watch it not covered the last second.
Just make sure you have a good female. Dale. I don't gotta.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What do you have to say about that?
Hell no to the no.
Oh yes, it covered. It fucking covered.
You got it.
The undercovered. What the fuck?
Wow, we had over 227.5 on the site. That's fucking
Oh my god, the fucking undercover.
Wow, we need to play something good. What are we gonna do?
Wow, you're welcome.
What are we gonna do? You know, we're gonna play. Oh, I don't want to do it because we'll get demonetized. All right, we'll play.
I gave somebody above a quick little ring. I was like, T's need is 300. You know, he's gonna Venmo me breakfast tomorrow for breakfast.
Right, here we go. We'll play the Eagle.
Liberty, fuck yeah, White Slip, fuck yeah, the Alamo, fuck yeah, Band-Aid, fuck yeah, Las Vegas, fuck yeah, Christmas, fuck yeah.
That live line was 242 at one point. Couldn't even get the over for the site.
Where you going?
Let's go, baby. 6-1. Let's keep it rolling, y'all. Let's keep it rolling. Let's see what we got with the stars.
We'll keep it rolling. I've got some brown water coming.
Rolling.
Brown water coming. Ooh.
Brown water. You know, the brown water.
Flush it down. You know what they say.
The brown
Yellow,
water.
red ball.
He's right here.
Over
Jeez.
5.5.
Okay.
Brown water.
Gotcha.
Okay, not like diarrhea. Like what the?
Alternate line under 5.5. Plus 190. Well, you're already on the over, though, aren't you? You guys are already on the over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already took the over, and Nick is on the super over. If I could actually listen to what I was capping.
I can't believe that, dude. I cannot fucking believe that. This is the NBA. 3
Nailed
minutes. 2 points. 2 points in fucking 3 minutes.
Yeah, but honestly,
one out to the over 227
this
better.
is the only time that it does make sense, Tease, because think about it. No one is playing for an actual like contract or for situation or for a next game setup. It's just hey, we got to concede. We got to get ready for the next fight. So
I can't believe that.
Hey, Mikey, I'll be right back.
dope,
You want to take
though.
over?
I'm glad.
Sure.
Like I said, Grubhub. I live in Tustin. There's a place called Peter's Bayburger. They have good breakfast burritos. Just put one for Jimmy.
Bro, this motherfucker, man. I was like,
that's ridiculous, man. You were like, it's no way.
And
I was doing the math. I was like, you never know. But
I almost hit the under. I almost hit that under 239.5. I was fucking close to doing it, and I was like, and they were at 220 or something at that time, weren't they? With like 4 minutes left. But anyway, the Lakers went to the line and missed the fucking front end of the 1-1. That was the savior right there.
Fucking 227 on the nuts, boys. How about that?
Yeah. I won a hook. I fucking won a hook. I can't believe it. I've lost 15 in a row. 15 in a row hooks.
Damn. That's nasty. Losing by the hook. I hate losing by the hook. I'd rather get blown the fuck out, honestly.
Yeah, we had over we had over 227.5 on the site. I didn't personally bet it, but my brother put it up on the site because he does the NBA.
Well, we know. I already know. Well, your brother's a fade for me. He wants the sparks. Come on, man.
He wants a spark. Okay, hey, T Snow. You know what? This is a good time right now. We have intermission, waiting for hockey. Can you give us a quick little brief breakdown on what are maybe teams that we should look to ride on, and maybe teams to fade? Anything that you think that are pretty?
What my strategy going into the season is going to be. I'm going to be on Washington first half. They start off with the Liberty. It's probably going to be a big line, just because the Liberty built up that super team.
I think they may be a little overrated to start the year. Them in Vegas.
But I guess
to be there.
Not to cut you off, Tease, but I guess kind of like just like me, I really don't know anything about WNBA. So I guess what I'm asking is like, who are like the teams that are kind of like play on, like who are the Dodgers, Yankees of the WNBA? Who are the Rockies, Royals of the?
I got you. This year, probably the Liberty built themselves. I liked the Liberty last year. I thought they were moving in the right direction. I kind of wish they didn't make the moves they made, but they built a super team. So right now, it's the Aces and the Liberty that you're going to be looking at probably in the finals. I got the Liberty at plus 950 before they made their moves on the future. There was no way I was playing plus 125 with the Aces at the time. So
what is it now? You got it at plus 950. What is it now?
120. It's at plus 120.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
It's basically looking like the books are saying there's a really good chance it is the Aces and the Liberty.
Yeah. I still like the Sky. You know, they still got a good team.
You can't count the Sky out. They won it a couple years ago. You can't count them out.
No, the Sky, the Sun are another one. The Mystics, you can't count the Mystics out as long as Deldon and Natasha Cloud. Speaking of which, I'm gonna close to booking her on the We Got Next show this season. Been talking to her father, and he's reached out to her, so I'm hoping to hear something soon. Yeah, so I'm hoping that opens the doors to some players coming on. But yeah, the Liberty, the Aces, the Sky, the Sun, the Mystics, and I'll tell you what, man, I
think the Rain,
the Fever had the best draft. The Indiana Fever.
Yeah, I mean they had the top pick, right?
Yeah, but they had a lot of first round picks, man.
They were really bad last year. They were like a team that you bet against every game.
Yeah,
and they were the Spurs of the WNBA last year.
Well, at least you got
they
the
were
push.
double-digit dogs all the time. You just bet against them.
And Dallas, they picked up Maddie Segrist, and I watched some film of her working out with the team, and she's looking good, man. She's looking really good, like gelling.
See, that's how I like to cap my WNBA, by the lineup. You know, put them in a lineup and let me take a look.
Yeah,
she's looking good. She probably. I mean, what is there? Are there any like pretty WNBA players?
Oh yeah,
man. You got Sophie.
I don't even know who that is. Sophie's Choice.
Sophie Cunningham from
what team does she play?
Let's look her up.
Mercury.
Let's get real misogynistic.
Yeah.
One of those.
Women's basketball. You know,
oh yeah, she's a boner. Sure.
The shit makes money.
Yeah, bro. 67% last year. I made about 15 grand.
What?
Dude, she looks like a volleyball player.
I know. I'm just having a brain fart. I know her name, but I'm not right now. Taurasi. What's her first name? Taurasi.
Oh, Diana Taurasi.
Diana Taurasi. So this is the only thing that I know about WNBA. When I was 17 years old, I used to work at the Brea Mall, and I used to work selling phones.
Shout out the Brea Mall.
And, yes, sir, in Orange County. And then Diana Taurasi, she was actually shopping there, and I was like, holy shit, this was after like the Olympics, or there was something that happened. This was back in 2004.
Oh,
and there was something
UConn back then.
Okay, yes, she just finished UConn, and you know, I just happened to know a little bit about her. You know, I don't remember how I came across. I was like, Diana. She turned around, she looked at me like, who the fuck really knows my name, kind of type of, you know. And I took a picture with her. You know, she was dope. But yeah, I can't believe she's like a full legend. So that's my only little real. You know,
that's not true.
WNBA.
If you watch Tease, go to Tease's. Tease gives a whole in-depth. I mean, who banging Tease's show?
There will be plenty of that on Earl Sports Bets.
Oh yeah, Earl Sports Bets too. Sorry.
This is the crazy thing. People poo-pooing on WNBA. I can't wait for WNBA season, and the reason why is Earl Sports Bets. We do baseball videos, we do football videos, we do hockey videos, we do NBA, we do college basketball, and the sport that averages the most views is the WNBA. Our top 10 most viewed videos are the Aces in the Sky and like the Mercury and the it's the WNBA. They get thousands of views because you know why? Nobody else does this content. Not many people do the NBA or the WNBA. Everybody does MLB. Everybody does NBA. Everybody does NFL.
Yeah.
Not everybody does the WNBA.
Yeah,
so content's very limited, and they get more views.
Big Boss to tell you. Big Boss to tell you. We Got Next is the most viewed show on Who Banging.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for WNBA season because our views skyrocket. Like our views double.
Cheers to women's basketball.
Cheers to that.
Picks from Dave. Give us a pick of the giant baseball player or basketball player. I don't know. What do you want? Be more. I don't know what that means, but I'll give you a pick. What do you want? Ping pong Russian League. Let's start. No, that's Tim, that fucking degenerate.
A volleyball player.
That's the other Earl with his Counter-Strike and his Russian ping pong.
I like doing the CFL. The CFL is a lot of fun. Canadian
so what are we doing in this? Is this game still? Let's look at this hockey game. We got money on this.
3-1 with 17 minutes to go.
I can't find it.
Under 5.5.
I was seeing if I had a picture.
I'm with you, Mike. I want the under 5.5 too, bro.
Fuck yeah, I took the alternate line.
Here's a picture when your boy was a badass.
I like it.
The alternate line's plus 150.
I saw my boy being a badass at the fucking AT&T Center back in March 2022.
I don't like my over. I'm surprised at it being live. I hate my over, but I'm surprised at being live. I mean,
Jimmy was ready to rumble.
Penalties.
He's a pit bull, man.
I was like, don't fuck with our boys. Yeah, no, seriously, because they're just talking dumb shit. Some dumb
it was Snizzle started the whole thing because he's Ohio.
Oh, was it? He fucking probably never told me that part.
He's an Ohio boy. They were Michigan guys. He was talking shit because he's Ohio State.
Okay, I honestly never knew that part. I just knew they were just talking shit.
Is that fight that you like tried to get in or whatever? Was that the one?
Yeah, the fight at the stadium with the there's like 4 of them, and then
we had a whole Jimmy back. He was chopping the biddies ready to go. He's like,
no.
Nick, I had a feeling the Stars were good shirt tonight when I logged in and saw you wearing the jersey.
I took the Stars.
When we're on the same side, I feel like it's
I mean, it made good sense.
That money line, that parlay with the money line, Golden State and Stars is. I never do that, and I did that. I told you.
We do that.
Hey, but between
an hour, I forgot about that.
Dave, Nick, Mike, between you guys know that we've been talking on the stream. I've been pretty fucking spot on how these playoffs are working, dude.
Oh, you've been money, bro.
This is fucking going good. Who do you guys think is going to win this series?
I don't know.
I still think the Stars win this series.
I do too.
Yeah.
Tease was trying to say something. Tease, what were you trying to say?
Oh, go ahead, Tease.
Hernandez. I got a bet with KBO picks if you guys are.
KBO picks, yeah.
1 hour.
I got it, man. I got
Saturday over there, man. Saturday
video.
I got.
All right, Mike, go ahead.
I'll be tailing you, G.
I'm still finalizing. Sorry. I just have a whole.
G had
sheet of
two
them here. I'll tell you, the
winners
first one I
last
like
night.
a lot is the. I like the Lot Giants over Samsung Lions. Lot Giants.
The Lotte.
Whatever. Lot.
Samsung won yet.
The Lotte.
Minus 140 spot for me.
Elote.
It's Lotte, like it's a brand. You know?
Oh, I'm talking about elote like the corn, bro, with the fucking.
It's not elote like the corn
and the crema and everything.
I had the under first 5 and it got blown out of the water.
The guy in the cart, the ding ding ding, he sells the slushies and the fucking elote, bro.
Oh man, I lost $100 in the top
I
of the
love
first.
hearing that guy come through.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
We were talking about ethnic things. La raza. That's what we were talking about.
SSG Landers over the.
My other game got rained out. The key
over Kaiwoon. That's the only game. Everything's rained out.
Kaiwoon.
I still
it looks like
the Tigers were gonna romp. They were
no. Your SSG play is good, but I'm saying all the other games for KBO are rained out.
No. In Southern California, there's a guy that comes around.
Or at least canceled or whatever. At least what I'm seeing.
I like the Twins too. I'm not sure if they're going to get going or not, but Tucson Bears are fucking terrible. Everyone's been playing them because when the COVID year happened, they were killing everybody, and I think still the public perception is they're good. They're not good. They stink.
Bro,
no, let's put some knowledge on some people for some Southern California culture. Jesus Christ. There's this guy that comes around in Hispanic areas that has a cart, and he plays a little bell, a wooga or ding 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 ding, and everyone comes. Yeah, and he sells 2 things or 3 things. He sells the Mexican popsicles. He sells the slushies with the fresa or the custard stuff on top. It's a slushie, but it's a Mexican slushie. Or he sells elote, which is a corn on the cob, and he puts Mexican sour cream, which is thinner than normal sour cream. He puts tahini, lime juice, and queso fresco on top, which is a crumbly Mexican cheese, and it is the best thing in the world. Elote.
It really is.
Yes.
It really is one of the best things. It's a little, it's like the little joys in life. Like, you know how the ice cream guy comes in your neighborhood? It's similar to that, but for Mexicans, it's this little elote.
Yeah.
He said, ooga.
No, it does. He plays this little. He has a horn. Some of them are like automated. Some of them are just a bicycle, like ding 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 ding. But you know.
Ding, 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 ding,
Some of them
ding.
play music
know.
actually.
But they're good because some of them come with like they make like the actual snow cones off of like an actual full.
Oh, they
brick
pick a block of ice and they
Yep.
scrape it. Yep.
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 So that's
It's
the
not-
good part.
Yeah, yeah.
we have them in
pre-made.
my soccer games. I'll try to take a little video and put it on my Twitter so you guys
Yeah.
can check it out.
I'll do when I visit my mom. She lives in Dana Point, but it's a Hispanic part, and they come every day. So I'll take a video.
And you can always just make it at home. All it is, it's corn, cheese, a little mayo, a little bit of
Tahini.
butter, some tahine, and that's it. Some lime if you want, and then that's pretty much it.
Come on, bro.
And some people sometimes they shave it and they put it into a cup, so then they don't got to worry about it.
That's what the boys do. My nephews, they wanted me to cut it off the cob because they're not getting in their teeth. But
yeah, it's pretty good. Rick J said he used to live in Dana Point. That's
there you
what's
go.
up, Rick.
Yeah, it's a nice place. She lives like a quarter mile from the beach.
Bullshit, man. I keep trying to put this under in, and every time it goes
Under
up
for what?
$5, under 5.5, but it goes up $5 every fucking time,
Yeah.
dude.
It's great out now. So, are there power play?
At 5 cents, goes up 5 cents.
I'm behind. I'm on YouTube TV, so I'm behind. But
I see live odds still available.
Normally
I'm
I'd
not
be sad
doing
about a
this
tease, but
for
then
that
that means you'd be going against me. So
yeah,
fuck it.
I want to
I don't want
see.
you going under.
I strangely want to see the Kraken score, even though I have the Dallas to win. I
Yeah,
strangely
because
want
if
to
the Kraken scores, and they'll pull the goalie, and we'll get another goal, and then
Well, they'll pull the goalie
Puckline
anyway,
will
but-
score, and the
Yeah.
over will score.
Something happened.
Those Kraken goals.
These guys suck ass, dude.
Well, that's why you're an OG, man. That's what you're spending all those late nights at the casino. Just put it in. They don't ever close the odds there. You know what I mean? They're always fucking.
These locals, man, I'm telling you, every time I try and put a live bet in, they wheel it around and raise it $5 and make me go down and click it again, and then by the time I do it again, and then it's another 5 cents, and then they keep
Yeah.
doing that to me.
That's why I'd rather just stick with something more mainstream like Bet Online, or honestly, because I've tried using a local like that.
Oh my God, that was almost a goal.
What? Almost a
Holy
goal? And
fuck!
I'm
No, it
watching
wasn't
the
a
game
goal.
too. I haven't seen it. But yeah, no, their platforms are set up. I know what you're talking about, where one team will be on this side and all of a sudden it'll get flip flopped and stuff, or it's like, man, get the heck out of here, dude. There's too many options, like forget this,
Yeah, fuck that, man. Yeah, because it sucks, man. It pisses me off.
Yeah, I've lost some stuff just because it flip flopped.
Yeah,
like just based off of that. Yeah,
and you either click the wrong thing and not paying attention. You click the wrong thing, or by the time you find it, the line's changed.
Yeah. No, I've tried it, and then I've pretty much sworn those type of sites off, dude. I'd rather just stay, something like a Bet Online that's stagnant. Doesn't the numbers obviously change, the line changes, but you'll never see a flip flop or freaking flashing the screen of some numbers just disappearing and changing. The only time you'll see the number off the screen when it's like the last 2 minutes.
Yeah.
The under 5.5 at a juicy minus 185 right now.
Should we hedge?
There you go.
Just hedge out.
The under is?
No, the under is to
I
me
caught
is a minus
I caught that
180.
adjusted live at plus almost plus 200. So let's go.
We have a question about the Hurricanes Devils game tomorrow. What are we thinking?
Nick, what jersey do you have laid out on
jersey?
What jersey are you looking at tomorrow, Nick?
What jersey? Oh, that was off the post.
Carolina or New Jersey?
I'm riding with the NJ.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I like the Devils tomorrow too.
I like the Devils to win the series still.
So do I.
I don't. Listen,
I think
I
the Devils
don't
have just
because
experience.
the very first year that I was on Jimmy the Bag Show, which is 3 years ago, 3 years ago, I was stomping down Hurricanes fucking feet. Then now the next year I was once again stomping on Hurricanes feet again. And then every year they disappointed, but every year they leveled up and leveled up and leveled up. And I think that
They're a team
the
that just can't
other
get past-
opponents in the Eastern Division, there's not a lot of strength, between them and to get to the Stanley Cup. So Boston's out of it, Lightning's out of it, Tampa Bay,
was lucky to
Toronto's
get out
not
first
strong
round.
enough. Yeah. No,
You
you're
know
right.
the
You're
best
right.
odds to win the Stanley Cup right now?
Over 5.5 plus 1.
The Hurricanes.
Not the Lakers anymore. That's the Hurricanes.
I'd almost start looking at that over now.
Yep, it's plus 450. Golden Knights are plus 475.
You know, it's
I think
funny.
it's good.
When the Hurricanes won their first Stanley Cup, they had a fucking barbecue instead of a Stanley Cup parade.
That's awesome. Carolina barbecue. Have you ever had that?
I think that's cool though, dude. I'm good with that. It's
I'm
Carolina.
down with that.
Easy.
Fucking a whole pig, bro.
Living in that market, Carolina hockey market fucking sucks.
Yeah.
They make it sound
Yeah.
like it's the greatest thing in the world. It's not.
I can't believe it's
And
won out of Hartford.
Have you guys met Jacob yet? Has anyone met Jacob?
That fan base is non-existent when that team sucks.
Well, look at this guy. That guy is North Carolina's biggest hockey fan right there, but he's a Capitals fan.
Yeah, he's a Capitals guy. You can't stand freaking Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Tease, I like the lid, man. Nice hat there.
Sixers, yeah.
I'm rocking with the Sixers tomorrow. That's one thing I know.
Who, me? You talking to
Your
me?
lid, your lid,
I
your
like
hat.
the lid, dude.
Oh, hold on. I got something else, too. Hold on.
Oh,
I wasn't
if
talking
you
about
take
Knicks.
off your shirt, I'm booting you. Or if you put a cowboy hat on, I'll be very, very impressed.
Never, ever will you see that.
There we go. You got a jersey. There you go.
Nice.
Maxi? Yeah. there you go.
Nice.
I can
it
see
blends
it,
in with your
yeah.
background. There you go. It blends in with your background a little bit there, but there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I like that logo that they rock there. I don't know if they're doing it this year or not, but they had the serpent all cut up around the Liberty Bell. I like that. That's a sharp looking.
Yeah,
little,
that's an older one. That's the old
Okay.
don't tread on me logo.
Don't straddle me. Words you won't hear coming out of Dave's house.
I don't mind being straddled. Just it's not how you guys are thinking it is. So
No, you're thinking poker.
I'm thinking about poker. I'm thinking about poker. That's for sure.
This is
Okay.
bothering me that this over 5.5 isn't moving off of 130.
Poker in the front, liquor in the
It's
back.
not moving because they still think possibly it's supposed to hit. That's what I'm saying. Like it's. I would have bet the under.
I hear something, but I can't see anyone. Is anyone talking? What's going on?
Shut up.
Jimmy
Mr. Max is talking. Look, hey, dude, look at this. I need to teach you to buy this off me. Red, white, and blue rookie Maxi, man. I don't know how much it's worth, but it's
I like
probably more
Maxi.
worth to you than me.
$4.75.
I like
I
that.
don't fucking
I'll give you
know.
$3.
You want me to
Do a
trade
live
you
auction,
a rookie Shaquille O'Neal for it?
What?
If it was Kobe, I would.
I've got.
Even though Shaq's.
What's a
like,
Shaq rookie card worth? It's got to be worth. It's got to be worth like a couple G's, right?
I have no clue. I lived.
You think so?
He lived
It's
behind
probably
me.
worth maybe like 250 to 450. I would
Really?
say. Nothing.
He
I
lived
don't
behind
think
me when I lived down in Florida. He lived behind
From
me.
the,
See him at the 7-Eleven all the time. So he autographed a bottle of Pepsi for me and autographed his first cover of Sports Illustrated. And I have his rookie card, but I didn't have him autograph his rookie card because I didn't want to fuck it up because it wasn't, it couldn't be validated. You know what I mean? Authenticated.
Yeah.
You remember when I said that they keep showing that replay of that shot off the post? That was the one that I said, oh, they almost scored. I couldn't tell if it was off a shoulder or the post, but it was off the post.
There's no,
So you can-
line go.
So you can buy a non-graded Shaq rookie card right now for about $5. Believe it or not.
What? That's crazy.
Like just you're very basic, nothing special, like nothing numbered.
No
or-
holograms
There
or
wasn't
anything.
anything special.
That's
back
what I'm
then,
saying.
bro.
Not everything goes up. So that's what I'm saying. You just have to know what you're collecting and then more just collect whatever you love.
He's
You know?
such an underrated player, though. I mean, he's literally
Yeah.
one of the most dominant basketball player. No one could guard him. He was like Wilt. No one could guard him.
There were no glitz and glamour fucking cards back then, bro.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. No, you're right. There
In
was
the early '90s, there weren't.
Well,
they started
there
coming out with
was-
holograms and stuff in like the mid
There
'90s.
was short printed cards, which essentially are just cards with the number on it.
I
Or like
got a,
misprints and shit.
I
you
got a
know?
rookie.
So,
I
like,
got a
they only
rookie
made a
Steve
certain-
Carlton and a rookie Pete Rose card.
Nice.
My only hockey card claim to fame is
Pete
I've
Rose
got,
might be
Eric-
worth something. For
I've got
sure.
an Eric Lindros 1990 rookie card, the future superstar card.
Somebody
Yeah, that's
scored.
nice.
Somebody Dallas just scored.
There we go. That's beautiful. And then you know what? No matter what, they'll pull.
You're going to pull the goalie no matter what.
Try to, yep.
Lines, man. I haven't had lines
guys.
for the last 5 minutes.
Guys, we fucking. Oh man, I should have put those other two as live. We would have finished fucking 9-1. Oh fuck me. But anyways, it don't matter as long as you guys actually capped the capper and took the information and pressed the button yourselves. That's all that.
There's
matters,
the goal.
So.
Yeah, I'm behind you now. There's the goal.
We're not giving bad info.
I don't play him.
I know 2 months ago we went on a little bit of a slump for like 2-3 weeks, and we kept it back.
You want to teach your dog? You want to train your dog, your lab, or whatever. Send them to me. This dog was eating. If I left a slice of pizza on the table, she'd try to eat it. Now she doesn't. She sits there, and her snacks are green beans and carrots and cucumbers. They're the best fucking dog.
I got so fucked last night in the Edmonton.
Oh, she does love peanut butter. She does love peanut butter.
The Edmonton game, like they pulled the goalie.
They rarely give it to her though.
They pulled the goalie and committed a penalty at the same fucking time, and that screwed me because I had the exact
5.5 minus 185 now.
I had the exacto on the goals 5-3, and when Edmonton did, and I had him in the overtime. I bet him to go into overtime when we were on here last night, and when they pulled that goalie and committed that penalty, man, I knew I was done. Oh, that pissed me off. I lost like $200 on that shit.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Anytime you lose any money is bad, but damn.
Wow.
To me, that would be like equivalent of at least like 2 unit plays. So that sucks. Anything more than a unit play, it's like, fuck, should have hit, you know?
I'm about to take this under 5.5 plus 150, man.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I don't think they're gonna. I mean, I guess I could.
Just gonna ride out Stars -1.
They're not gonna pull the goalie till 1 minute.
Yeah.
No, actually, they might pull him like really
Right.
soon.
They might pull him in like
I saw a 4-0 game. They pulled the goalie at 8 minutes.
That was
normally,
It's not the end of the
especially
series,
in
though. The end of the
playoffs,
series,
yes.
they will. This isn't. You don't want to give up.
They
that
did-
kind of momentum.
if the Stars were up 3-1 or 3-2 in the series, absolutely the goalie would be out in about a minute.
All right, I want a Kraken goal here. Let's go.
I'm telling you guys, listen, normally I'm wishy-washy tonight. We're pretty sharp tonight. I wouldn't push it.
I just bet it at 100 at plus 1.
Push the under is what you're saying?
No, I wouldn't push under 5.5. It makes no sense.
Bullshit on me now. They're pulling bullshit on me. They just changed it, wheeling around. I got it in at 150, and they're wheeling around.
I mean, look, the Stars minus 3.5 is plus 110. That's pretty damn close to them, thinking that they're going to score again.
They're doing the same.
I went back
They're
to
checking
plus
location.
120.
I've
Did
been
they
betting
just
all
pull
along
goalie?
on that here. They're checking my location now.
Did they just pull the goalie?
What is it called? They DOSed you.
Yeah, they're giving me the authentication here. They know.
Yeah.
We're not going to let you take that under 5.5 again.
They
I
just
pulled
went
up the
back
game
to-
right now.
It was down to
Sure, it's
150.
a commercial break right now. So
Yeah, it's a break. It's a break. Yeah.
yeah, we're good.
And with this
Well-
series, I have full intentions on betting the Stars game 3 and game 4 in Seattle.
Every game of the series. But let's shout out the chat real quick. Rick J, Subhuman Gaucho. I love that fucking name. Gerardo Hernandez, John. That's actually a better name just to have your name as John. Christopher Comentini, Dale Fick, or Fail Dick. I don't know how to say that. Nathan Cerna, which is an ESB guy from back, all the way back. You guys are awesome.
No G.
Well, I'm a one namer too, Dave.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. I don't want to, don't give out what information you don't want to give out. Is that your last name?
No.
Okay. It's just a name. It's a nickname, right?
Yeah, it's what my initials are TC, so people.
Okay.
call it TC.
There you go. I got you. There are people that want to know their name. Like I have my name on my Twitter and my face on my Twitter. And then there are people that are all anal. Like the other day I was on a stream. I'm not going to say who it was and who the two people were. One person was like, we knew the person's first name. And then the other person said, oh, isn't your last name this? And he flipped out and got off stream. And it was like, he did not
you
want to
never
be
know.
doxxed. Yeah.
No, for real. Hey,
He might be,
it's fun. Hey, Subhuman, sorry to cut you off, Dave. I just have to say, Subhuman's
ahead.
comment's hilarious. He says, I got a couple Shaq rookie cards when I was really young. I had a piece of shit cousin that talked me into trading my Michael Jordan cards for him.
That's hilarious. Well, you
I
got
an
duped,
awful
bro.
Family.
You live and you learn. You live and you learn.
Yes, sir. Oh, that sucks.
Here, you want to talk about awful family? I had a Cal Ripken rookie card, the Ken Griffey rookie card. I think it was the Topps card, the one that everyone wanted. I had a hologram, double-sided Mike Piazza, Hideo Nomo. I got it at a pack. It was $120. It'd be worth probably
Seattle's on power
limited
play right now.
Anyway, she gave all my cards when I went to college to my 12-year-old cousin. Fucking A. All of them. But I have a ball. I have a Nolan Ryan ball, and I have a ball signed by Mickey Mantle and Joe DiMaggio and all this in the safe. That's my great grandpa.
Ryan missing that?
That's dope.
Upper Deck. That's the one. It's the one. It's the one. That's the one.
Isn't Nolan Ryan missing that ball? How did you get that, dude? Did you cut it out?
Nolan Ryan. No, it was for my great grandpa. I think he got it signed when he was on the Astros, or it was during the 70s. He got it signed. He was a big he'd go to Dodger games, and this is when they didn't care about signing shit, back in the day.
Who didn't Nolan Ryan play for before he was with the Astros?
He started with the Mets, and he played for he got it when he was an Angel. He was an Angel.
Yeah.
He was an Angel. He was a Ranger at the end of his career. He was an Astro, I think. Played for a bunch of teams.
Yeah, he was a Ranger after the Astros.
The Ranger is when George Bush Jr. owned part of the team. Yeah.
W?
And they talk about that. If he owned his share of the Rangers now, he'd be like a billionaire.
I hate
play 48 seconds
the
left.
Astros and the Phillies, man. They used to play each other every year in the NLCS.
Yeah. A ball signed by Dabby Cab, you'd have to pay me for that. It's -$5 is the price of that one.
You'd have to pay me to hold that shit.
I know.
Cab can't even write. Cab can't even write. It's just a little
shout out my boy Cab.
I love Dabby Cab.
It's a squiggle.
Puts a D with a line through it.
There's an X on it. X.
Yeah, an X like the old Looney Tune cartoons. Like, sign this contract.
There you go. You got it.
Hey, you know what's funny? I saw one card, and this guy, he signed it saying "sign here" instead of his name.
Well, that's what I do. When DoorDash comes to you have to show your ID for booze and sign. I always sign with an X. Like, I don't. What do you
You can sign with like the stupidest things and nobody will care. Like,
I signed one.
Michael Jordan. Nobody gives a fuck.
So there was something I had to sign in traffic school once. I signed a Daffy Duck, and it never came. Nothing ever happened.
Well, that's because you can sign anything. Like, you can say that's your signature.
I was like,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You can say that.
Why does this have the signature of the Pope?
Well, it's D because my name's Dave. So like they're not people's signatures you can't read, but I put it pretty clearly, Daffy Duck, and they didn't do anything. But anyway.
Well, you kind of look like it.
Daffy Duck. And I look like I don't look like any Looney Tunes guys. Elmer Fudd, maybe, yeah. Rascally Rabbit.
4 minutes left in this hockey game.
Nice, finally looking good for once. If this holds on, this would be my first win in the second round.
It'd be nice to get a goal, but I'm fine with the win.
Up.
I wish I had taken the puck line, to be honest with you.
I'm behind, so
I just took the -1.
I don't know why it'd be locked up.
I think the total's just down now because of the time of the game.
Penalty or offsides or something.
No, it's probably the time of the game.
They closed it down because it's a 3-goal game with
yeah, that's what happened.
There was a stoppage of play.
Oh, you think they're not going to open it up at all? It's a.
No, I don't think we can see the total again. The side you can still play 3.5.
Yeah, the total's gonzo. For sure.
You like the over? The -3.5 for the Stars is probably a good look here. Figure the empty net, they pop one in. Plus
yes,
110.
sir. And we hit that over 5.5, and everyone's happy.
You mean the period?
Not everyone.
Over, right?
Not everyone.
You took it late, but I knew this was a bad bet. 5.5 was a bad bet. When I woke up this morning, I said I should have never bet it. I said that.
What, you bet the over?
The over, and I said it on the show, and I didn't like it, but I thought that the Kraken had some life in them. You know what I mean?
There's 4 minutes left. You can't be saying it's a bad bet. There's 4 minutes left.
I said a pre-game it was a bad bet.
Well, you know the over is hit every single time this year with their matchups or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's been every single game this year.
I think if I liked the under in this game, I would have gone Seattle team total under because I expected Ottinger to bounce back after giving up 5 goals.
And the line didn't move at all. Maybe 1 or 2 or 3 cents.
No, it moved. The total moved up like 3 cents or 5 cents or
it
something.
It didn't move at all, and that to me is more conspicuous in NHL for
I don't
favor
care about
like an over. Well, yeah, I know, but
Mike, we were talking earlier before you got on. We were talking before you got on. I could get on this money line movement if you got a company or a group that put, because DraftKings and FanDuel, they don't want to be on the same sites. But if there was someone that got like 3 or 4 major books, like MGM or something, and they also took like Pinnacle and some of the bigger Bet Online and some of the bigger offshores, if they put a group together that did the money movement and all that, I'd be on it. I mean, I'd be in for sure.
This site uses DraftKings, BetMGM, BetRivers, PointBet, WinBet, Caesars, and FanDuel. They use them all.
But they don't use any of the offshores, though, right?
No.
So I like that. I you know the reason I
is important anymore because it's legal now in the States. You're getting a more true reflection, I think, with the
But
US
there's a lot of international betting. Though, is what I'm saying.
I fucking told you.
What?
Every game, goal. It's fucking over. Cash that shit.
Nice.
No.
Every game this season between these two teams has gone over.
Well, 2-1 every day. What do we even play in this one? I don't know. This one?
We don't play shit. We just gave that out. 20 minutes you've been talking about how it was a bad bet.
Was it the crack? Well, I said a pre-flop. I was lucky to hit it.
It was Seattle.
Seattle?
Release the Kraken.
So that's it.
One in here.
On Dave's
All
show.
right, no more Seattle goals.
Well, no shit.
Seattle goals. Now we're good.
Yeah, no, I like now all of a sudden the -1's a sweat. I don't like that.
Because you guys gave out the actual puck line, and I told you I gave it out. I just fucking didn't say. So here they go. Pull out the goalie. 3:13 lets it go. Plenty of
Mike,
time
I'll tell you why I thought that was a bad, and it kind of still is. My take is that the Kraken, this game would be like a 4-3 or a 5-3 type of game. I was wrong about the way that it played out. Is my whole thing. I took the bet and I posted it, and that's it. But
it's a good bet. It won.
Well, no, that's not necessarily.
I know.
true.
I actually hate when people say that. Yeah, it's a good bet only because it won. Yeah, but when you're trailing in the game for 58 minutes, then no, it's not a good play.
Yeah, the way the game played out, my cap was wrong. My cap was way wrong. Is the whole thing, but it worked, and I can say that because guess what? My cap, 58% of the other time is going to be good. So
Well,
hold on, how many goals is that?
It's 6 goals.
All right,
I capped it at over 5.5, and I think my cap was good. Period.
Well,
I think whether there's 3 goals scored in the last few minutes, that's just the way hockey goes. That's the way it works. That's the way it's.
One more goal, and my grand salami pushes.
Yeah, we don't want any more goals. We're with you. We're done.
The live over 3.5 was a pretty good play.
You mean third period, right?
No, I was joking because that was the first live bet. It was the live over 3.5 for the full game. I'm just being sarcastic.
Hey, look who the fuck decided to show up. What the fuck? You want to come on for the last minute?
Yeah.
Send the link. You're coming on. You have no choice.
Come on,
you have no choice, you bastard.
You can shit talk the Mets because the Tigers swept them. There you go. Come on.
You have no choice. It has been decided.
Play them to score a goal every.
You've been voluntold.
Put the voluntold. You put the kids to bed, kiss the wife on the forehead, and get the fuck in here.
Can't say what up, bitches, and then not join.
Yeah, no, you're.
Don't pull a daddy cap.
From Sushi, you're probably drunk then. Sushi, let's get in here. By the Vegas, hell yeah, cash team total. We cashed it all. Yeah, you know what? America. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. So lick my blood and stuff on my America. Fuck yeah.
I didn't mean to do that right when you were talking. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if we could put a moratorium on calling bets dead before they're actually dead.
Well, I didn't say they was dead. I said it was a bad bet, and I said this pre-game. I said I was worried about the bet. I mean, that's
however you want to describe it. If it's not dead,
okay. You want to do this? I won, and I went 2-1 on posted bets. I've done that the last like 5 days. I'm a winner. I mean, I'm not a loser. Go read a book, everyone. I mean, fuck.
Who called you a loser?
No one did. Taco Bell. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna order a gordita for sure. I'm a fucking Nacho Bel Grande.
Are we on the Sun tomorrow?
I heard one thing you should do.
Suns, I want to be.
Get the Bel Grande nachos and ask for the chips on the side.
Oh, so it's like a bunch of fucking glop in the bottom of the thing.
Yeah, and it turns into a dip rather than a.
That's actually a really good. That might be one of the best things I've ever heard in my life.
That's how I do it.
I used to like the green onions
a lot on the Dallas side.
This shit gets all like soft and yucky, man.
Yeah, if you put them normally, the chips fall apart.
You know what I get is I get one of those protein bowls with the rice and the beans and the chicken and stuff, and then I get a side of chips.
Took a shot up the empty net, and it went wide.
Yes,
that's what I get.
No more goals.
But I like the green onions on the Bel Grande. They got rid of them. E. coli's a bitch.
Yeah, they were good. Why'd they get rid of them?
Because they had E. coli. They were getting Mexican green onions back in the day, like 20 years ago, and they got E. coli. A bunch of people. So yeah, when you let the cows shit directly on the green onions, it's not good. You know. Third world countries.
Dale Fix says Jacob had to come up with that. Was that a Jacob?
Yeah, but I'm not putting that up there because he spelled something stupidly. We're not doing that.
That was clever.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Are you watching anime or something?
Ooh.
You. Someone's watching anime for sure.
I'm watching the hockey game.
Hold on. I'll be able to suss this out.
I can hear it.
I'm watching the hockey game.
Him. Oh, shame. You know your name. You're watching anime. We got you, Jimmy G.
No, it's not me. It's the sound. It's the sound to the stadium. You can hear it.
Yeah, it sounds like you're watching like the fucking little Japanese character.
Sound of the stadium.
All right, let me.
You know what it sounded like? Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of like little.
Yeah. Oh wait, you can't sound the game. You were listening to the TikTok.
Yeah, well, this is what it sounds like. It sounds like okay.
I'm sorry. It was some shit that was going on replay about some funny video. Look, where basically this girl's walking and this mannequin dinks her, right? So we're just gonna do like if this was like the daily sesh, and then this girl comes back, and then she goes back to the mannequin, and she basically says, "Oh hell nah, motherfuckers, you ain't gonna go do this shit." But the guy's like, "Holy shit, what's going on?" He's like, "I'm just."
Whoa! Look at those! Look at those fucking swingers, bro. Look at those swingers. Oh, she's thick as fuck. That's my type of girl.
So shout out to this whoever that person is. So
fucking over the shoulder boulder holders, bro. Love it.
29 seconds remaining in the game. Still battling it. Still empty net.
Bracken had to fuck me over with that goal in that.
No, we needed that goal.
I didn't.
Well, some of us did. Some of us did.
Well, 4 out of 5 needed it, T. So I'm sorry, bro.
I didn't need it. I was on the under too.
I didn't need it.
Well, we have a million bets that we've won. I mean, we're going to be against each other, you know.
The first time that me and
Grand
T
Salami
were face to face,
bet.
We won another one.
Oh, there we go. Cash it.
Stars -1.
There we go. Here we go. Karate time. Whip them.
The Grand Salami under 12. Boom, boom.
See, look at that. The Eagles. We even got two Eagles fans in here. We got the fucking Eagle.
That Dallas.
We got the old school fucking
Dallas Golden State spot was a nice little Nice little even.
Oh yeah, we got. Well, we didn't do that one too. We got the parlay. We hit that one.
Yeah.
What do we do for that one? Oh, we got so many choices that we haven't played. We're not going to do that. We'll do this one. Hammercock play of the day.
Hammercock.
You like that one? Oh, you guys would like this one. Both the Philly fans. You seen this one? That this is one of Nick's greatest ever.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
When the Phillies won. Dude, Moose Money was coming on the stream, and I think that's the reason why he doesn't anymore is because we fucking played that.
You're gonna have to make that for me for when we fucking smash the Padres this weekend.
The
You
Dodgers.
want me to make one with the Dodger logo on it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Moose Money, where's he been, man? I haven't seen him in a minute.
You know, he got a more permanent teaching role. So he coaches baseball at a legit varsity role, and then he was a part-time sub, and he got a permanent role as a PE teacher. He's had it all year, and they're about to shut down. So during the summer, he's going to have some time, but he got a job. You know, he's a capper, but he's a baseball coach and a PE guy, and you know that's
people with jobs, man.
Well, I have a job too, but not for long.
I got a job
Tomorrow I have a meeting with my boss, and at 9 o'clock in the morning I might not, but we'll see what happens. But he's going to be worried when I take all my business to the competitor, so he can go. You know, we'll see what happens.
You can join my world, man. The world of professional handicapping.
Well, we can do that too. There's options. The world is our oyster. You've seen The Hangover too, when Michael Tyson, as they call him, was singing in Bangkok, when the world's your oyster. At the end of the movie.
See, you only have the night. You have to give back.
Steve sells dodos.
No,
one thing that
I don't really. I'll say I don't want to say, but either way, it's a big boy job. But it's coming to a close here. I'm fucking done with it.
But by the way, I just put this in one of my group chats. I think it's hilarious. Today yesterday when the game started, it was May the 4th. So the Death Stars struck last night on May the 4th.
Bangkok in the world, your oyster.
Thank you.
It was a clever one.
The Death Stars.
We got a little Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody.
Cinco de Drinko.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is what that.
Isn't that Mexican Independence Day? Isn't it?
No,
Mexican
it's not. It's a battle
it's
a battle that they won and some war.
Did you say on the stream the other day it's not? Don't call it Mexican.
Yeah. No,
this is for Nick's. This is for Nick's joke right here.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice suit.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Nice suit.
All right, so
two Utes.
We should put a bow on this. We've been going for not even 4 hours. We've been longer. I mean, we can stick around and do horses and shit if you guys want. I don't know, live. It's up to you guys. We can go backstage.
What's the
that motherfucker said he was going to be here in 5 minutes, and Lenny didn't join.
Yeah,
What's a Ute?
A Ute.
Two Utes.
Do we want to do horses live or backstage? I mean,
no one
wants to see that.
Yeah, I don't know if people want to see.
No, they don't. Let's just tie a bow on this. I'm not gonna. I guess we'll look at everything that's going down there. But I would bet. I'm a betting man. We came out on top for sure, especially at the end.
Yeah.
So we'll start with.
And if you didn't, then it's your fault because we
of course it is. It's always my fault.
Lot of good shit. Not
but
your fault, Dave, but you know.
No, it's always my fault.
Clicking.
So we're gonna give. Wait a minute. Nope. Oh no, we're not going anywhere.
Yes.
How do we intro this guy? He's pouring a drink right now. Wait for it. It'll just put him on. This fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Okay, so for you that don't know, I mean, this is Picks and Parlay's finest, host of a million different shows. He calls himself Detroit Lenny. He doesn't even fucking live there. But anyway,
fucking live there. That shit runs through my veins.
one of my favorite pure gamblers. We're talking about a pure gambler. This guy is
You can call me a degenerate. It's okay.
No. You're a pure gambler. You don't give a fuck. Anyway, welcome to the panel. If you don't know Lenny, this is the panel. We got Nick. Jimmy just left. I don't know where he went.
I don't blame him.
Parlay Tees. That's Mikey up top. Him slap POD. You know Tim. Oh, I mean Nick. He's up there.
Same difference.
I did that on purpose. There we go. Jimmy, this is Lenny. Meet Lenny. That's Jimmy.
What's up, man?
First time on screen with you, bro.
Yeah.
What's happening, man?
Well, I'm glad you're here. How did you get all those Vegas sushi rolls are like the ooh bang me roll and all the fucking shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't do all that shit.
Yeah.
Keep it pretty simple. I mean, we got a volcano roll. We do this place. We go with some friends like an all you can eat thing.
Yeah.
Vegas. I get a volcano roll, California roll, a deep fried California roll, a Japanese lasagna roll, and what else? And a spider roll.
All right, so
I'm more of a deep fried kind of guy. I'm not.
Nick, go ahead. Give us something funny. Come on, let's go.
I've got the ultimate question for Detroit Lenny here, and this is more targeted towards the other one in the room. Do we get a dad joke tonight?
No.
What?
Why not?
He's like, I'm trying to eat dinner here.
Dad joke?
Because his wife's in the room.
You get me for one drink, and then Mama says I gotta go to bed.
Wife tells the dad joke.
Mama says I gotta go to bed. I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
Tell her we want a dad joke.
Shout out Mrs. Detroit Lenny. I'm so glad you're here. We can never mix.
I know we
past,
never sync up.
I know, but we'll shout it out too. I mean, we're a community. Nick and Tim are on Picks and Parlays. Detroit Lenny is the host of just about every show or half the shows on Picks and Parlays, and they're a friend of the channel.
Friend of the program. I like it.
Yeah. And I've been on. He's been so gracious to have me on there, and
absolutely, brother.
Yeah, we're good to go.
How about you guys? You guys win any money tonight?
That's what we do, bro.
I know that's what the fuck I do.
All this stuff. We just won a Stars. I mean, some of us weren't on the same thing, but we won the Stars in some way. We won the Lakers.
I was just on the over, so that cash, that last bullshit ass goal, I'll take it. I had over 5.5. I'll take that.
That's the way hockey works.
I'll take that weak shit.
Yeah.
I'll take it all day. I was on the Leafs though, but I think our friend Turnsey talked me into that shit.
I'll take the.
I love Turnsey, but I'll never take any of his advice for betting. I'm sorry. I mean, I like him.
My people, man. He's from Windsor. That's basically like.
Oh, he's from Detroit. He's a Boots fan. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He likes himself some work boots too. Rest in peace, Peter Klima died today.
Okay, well, now I got to fucking pour a drink. This is what I want to do. Everyone that's drinking on the panel or smoking, let's take a drink. We're all here. It's at the end of the show. Thanks, guys, for showing up. We got over 40 likes. We had 49 people at one point watching. That's the most we've ever had. Tonight was a good show. We had a bunch of people from all different channels. Who Banging, Earl Sports Bets, Picks and Parlays. All of us do PSR stuff. Brothers and Bets was on. I mean, we this is a community, and fuck the non-real ones, but shout out to the real ones, as Dutch would say. So, cheers to all you guys in the chat. Cheers to the panel. You guys are awesome.
That's fair. I'll drink that. Are you drinking Mountain Dew?
Yeah, he's a bitch.
What is wrong with you, man?
Oh, Tim came on the other night and was drinking whipped cream vodka.
I need to go to the store and get.
Tim's got pronoun issues. Okay.
I mean, like the wieners. I mean, it can it go inside of you? Like it. I mean, like if it, you know what I mean. Like it shrivels
up
when
his
that happens.
vagina?
I don't know how.
Can your vagina go deeper when that happens? I mean,
I don't know, man. I drink whiskey and some regular vodka.
We got Robert Dixon in the chat. Guys, by the way, if you haven't hit the like button on ESP and Picks from Dave. But Pimp Slap, he's asking about Jason Young. I think that's how you say that. Tennis, spelled wrong. Match at 11:45. I was thinking over 21.5 looks was good. You like that piece?
I mean, sometimes we gamble because we have to.
But Mike will be looking at it. You know, Mike is like Sauron from fucking Lord of the Rings. He sees all. Like he looks at everything, bro. But it's like if Sauron didn't die at the end, where'd Jimmy go?
He's only on here audio.
Yeah.
I like. I don't think I got. I'll have to look deeper at that one. I don't see it, but I did take Struff even money tonight. So he plays tomorrow afternoon, 2:00 Eastern. At least it's scheduled for 2:00 Eastern. It should be. It's a semifinal spot, so he should be playing at 2. But I took Struff even money. I haven't seen that Jason Jung spot yet, though.
Is it Jung or Young? It has to be Young, right? I'm sure it has.
Where are they playing?
I don't know.
Where are they playing?
Yeah, what's it? What tournament or whatever? Yeah,
it's a Challenger series. He's in the Challenger lineup.
What city is that? Is it multiple cities?
Chung? Is it Young versus Chung?
Jung versus Chung or Young versus Chung? Well, how could we not play this? How could we not? How could we not do that, bro? Come on, give me a fucking break.
Baseball.
Detroit Lenny has not seen all my fun little things we have here. He would love it.
Listen, I know the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I'm down it with you.
Oh, should we play him for you? Yeah, we'll play him.
I think I have that towel.
Yeah,
I think I have that towel.
100%. That's a family man towel. That's a family man towel.
Hey, Mike, what tennis play were you on?
That's
it's
a Lake Mead vacation towel right there.
I'm not on Young versus Chung. I took Struff tomorrow.
Barrel not included.
Yeah, exactly.
It's tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow at 2:00 it's Struff. He's playing Karatsev, and higher ranked guy, but I think he's got closer to I don't know if I want to call it home, but he's been playing well. He's got quite a few wins in a row, and semifinals in a tournament he does well at. So he's playing Karatsev, who's done well equally well, but the level of competition's I think a little bit different.
And what's his name?
Struff.
You got a bunch of noise going on.
Struff. I don't think
you did, but not anymore.
I don't think this book offers any tennis till.
I don't have anything up right now.
You're good. You're good. Keith, you bet tennis? I didn't know you bet tennis.
Yeah. Occasionally, I'll bet. Usually the over.
We've had some big tennis bets. We've had some big plus money tennis bets on this stream. Big all.
Townsville race 4. I'm gonna take the 1-5 exact box. I don't know if you guys are.
Are we doing this already? I mean, I want to do this, but
I'm just letting you know
we're still live, but we're live here just for shits and giggles.
Oh, we are.
This is what we should do. Right? I'm gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do because Lenny has one drink, and let's do this. We'll start with. Do we all have bets for tomorrow? Has everyone looked at something for tomorrow?
One place
besides the hottest team in baseball.
Okay, so we all have something. I'll end with T, so I'll start with Nick. Give us a bet for tomorrow.
All right, I've locked in one play for tomorrow. It is Los Diablos of New Jersey at even money against Carolina in game 2.
All right, that was nice. I thought you were going to go longer than that. Mike, just pick one. I know you got something you're looking at. Maybe not something you have locked in.
I parlayed the Orioles and the Tigers plus 700.
Fuck yeah!
You did do that. You fucking comes out with a bomb, bro. Like fuck.
Everyone's laughing. I told you guys why I was taking it.
Didn't you say the Tigers were 0-10?
This is the best show ever.
The Cardinals were on a 10 streak in the first game of the series, and Baltimore's on a 10-0 streak in the first game of the series.
When that hits, it's plus 755.
Yeah.
All right.
You can get them individually as well. I obviously, if you want to try to get yourself in there, Detroit's at plus 200 and Baltimore's plus 175. So I like them both individually, but I parlayed them together too. I got 700, but I'll take 755. I like that even more.
Cool. All right. Jimmy G, do you have anything for tomorrow? If not, you can just give us some baseball card knowledge or something, or a stock pick or something.
Stock pick. Nah, I'm waiting. I have my money at my 401k currently fully invested in a company called Celsius. I don't know if you guys have heard about it in your area. CELH. They're pretty much like possibly the next Red Bull. Essentially, it's an energy drink that doesn't have all the calories, and it's supposed to actively burn your metabolism, yada, yada, yada. Their first quarter earnings are coming out next week, and they're about $90 plus. But anyways, what else I want to talk about is I'm going to probably take Boston -2, and I will probably be looking at taking Carolina money line. I still have to do some more work for NHL. Still have to do more work, but definitely looking at Boston -2 full game and Carolina money line.
There we go.
No way, not in Philly. They ain't going.
All right, so Lenny, give us a bet for tomorrow.
Tigers money line next.
Detroit Lenny with the fucking homer play. There
no.
we go. Well, here we go. You got
I
something
like
to say?
the Hurricanes on the money line too. Everything I have is pretty much parlayed with the Tigers at this point in the day. But there could be alcohol involved in those, so tread lightly. Tigers money line, run it.
I like the Hurricanes too. I don't know. All right, Tease, you're up, buddy. What did I just fucking? There we go. You're up. You're up.
I took the Sun when the Suns at -3.5 yesterday.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing. Like I like I haven't dove in enough. I sort of like the under in the Celtics 76ers game, but I'm gonna say this: the Suns have to win. I'll put me back here. I think this might be a Suns trifecta. I need to look at a slam spot. They have to win. They have to win. They have the players to win. They have the best roster in the West, but not by far, but by a slim margin. But they're the best. Durant makes them the best. He's not a leader. He's a playoff player. So I am going to be on the Suns. I'm not saying probably. I don't really care about the trends and stuff. I'll find a way to make it look good, but I'll be on the Suns.
They just have nobody to stop Joker. That's the problem.
Look, I mean, they have all these other guys. Like, so you like the over then? Maybe the over's the play. I mean, that might be the play too.
I like the Sun.
The Suns don't have they got rid of their bench. But what does it matter when you have Durant? Well, what does it matter when you have Booker, Durant, Ayton, and all the guys they have?
They're going to play 48 minutes. That's where it matters.
Well, what does it matter?
They don't have any leaders in
the season. This deep into the playoffs, I'll tell. Hey, you're going to give me Jokic and points. Run that shit.
I think the best way to approach that game is if you like the Nuggets. If you like the Nuggets, I bet him at halftime because I think they're going to be down at half. I like the first quarter, first half for Phoenix.
For the same reasons that I liked the Golden State Warriors today in an absolute must-win situation, I like the Suns for the same reason, an absolute have-to-win blowout situation. The Suns might win by 12 points.
Hold on.
They don't have to win. They still have an extra game in there.
And B,
give me a fucking break. They're going to win. You hate Durant so much. He hates Durant so much.
And B gets his MVP trophy tomorrow.
Does that go into anyone's cap or anything? Is there an angle there? Or
stop with it?
I can't see him coming out and shitting the bed like he did the other day.
He's gonna fall over like a tree.
91% of the cash in the early betting is on the Celtics. That's not a spot you want to be on.
No, I'm not into this. I mean, I think the
Sixers are nothing for me in this game.
Fuck yeah, you giving me points too?
I might be in the under and the Sixers too.
And I'm not saying that as a homer, dude, because I don't bet that way, you know.
I might give you the Sixers and do a whole bunch of overlays.
Let's do this one more time. We're gonna put a bow on this. I'll single you guys out. Plug whatever you want. Talk about whatever you want. You know, we'll start with Jimmy this time. Jimmy G.
What's cracking, y'all? Hey, appreciate y'all being here. Nerd Talk, Undercover Nerd right here. Find your boy during Twitter, Jimmy Jago 21. If you follow my picks tonight, I was able to get y'all at least maybe 4.8 something units with the juice. Went 6-1. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Make sure that you go ahead and like and follow. And like I said, we have our own channel every Tuesday. It's called NBA Live Sweat Edition. We're going to be doing multiple sports, but it's just live sweats. Check us out. We're doing episode 23 or 24 next week. I don't know. I've lost count, but we're doing really, really, really good. The show is like 16-3-3. So give us a shout out, give us a chance, and glad I can kick it with y'all.
It's a great show. Been on it. A bunch of us have been on it. I think all but Lenny has been on it. Lenny, get with it. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, next.
That guy got to eat.
There you go. What do you got? Are you doing anything? Do you bet sports? What do you do? Come on.
I'll bet the occasional sports here and there. But yeah, I'm part of a tribute band. That's kind of the way I'm just kidding. And we're touring this week, so
is it a Neil Diamond tribute band like Saving Silverman?
Yeah, it is. Of course, it's a Nickelback tribute band. There you go.
Well, all right, you're done.
There's two people.
All right. Go ahead.
People who like Nickelback and Liars. But beyond the point, Earl Sports Bet Show, 10 to 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time every single morning.
Cool. All right, Tease, you're up, buddy. What do you got?
I don't have AIDS.
Well, that's nice.
It's an important distinction.
What do you got? I don't have AIDS.
I got irresistibly good looks.
You do.
Anyway, who banging sports talk? We got next. Got a premiere, but it's probably just going to be taped. So the live episodes start May 19th. First day WNBA's back. Got 4 games going on. Check us out 3:45 p.m. Eastern time, Monday through Friday, with the occasional Saturday or Sunday. And college basketball is over, so I don't have a show anymore on that. But that's where I'm at, man, until September.
Next season, probably one of my favorite college. I mean, you and both Tim and Nick are, and also Mike, bet the games no one bets. I mean, I can't wait again for college basketball is my favorite capping season by far. I think
mine too.
My MLB and I mean, it's not my favorite sport to watch. Favorite is NFL, but it's not a moneymaker, you know. All right. We're gonna save the best. Well, not the best for last, but maybe the doesn't show up that often for last. We're gonna go with Mike next. And what do you got?
Guys?
You got a bunch of stuff.
You know where to find me. I'm on Pimp Slap POD on Twitter. You guys will see those plays out there. We got the Hip to Be Square spot. We've got the Pimp Slap play of the day is on a nice little streak, and of course the recently added Write It Down Pete's on a heater, 2-0 with 5.5 units or something like that. So keep it going. Let's go.
I love the Write It Down Pete. That's an old school, call back from the old Low Shack bag days. But without further ado, he might be the guest of the day that shows up here after sushi. His fingers are smelling like stank finger. Exactly. Let's go. What do you got? Plug whatever you want to plug.
It's for your mama right there.
My mom's a saint.
Test still out for the HIV. Is pending.
Jesus Christ.
Bet, win, repeat daily, Monday through Friday, 1:00 Eastern. Picks and Parlay channel. Bet, win, repeat. That's what the fuck we do.
It's a great show.
Bet, win, repeat tomorrow. By the way, Lenny, you have two guys.
Nick and Tim. There's 2 people, Nick and Tim, not just Nick's transgender self, Tim. They'll both be on the show. It's a little game time decision reunion. That's not a shout out to. That's not a dig on Tim, by the way. Tim's got good fucking hair. Don't knock Tim. Tim's got nice hair. Nick's the problem. It's him. He knows it.
What?
But Nick's got good teeth though, so there's a difference.
Fair though. Nick is undercover Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh well, they have that joke about I don't know. We have too many Canadians that are friends. But anyways, we'll put a bow on this, guys. Thanks.
I love Canadians. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, nicest people in the world.
Shout out to Canada.
Yeah, shout out to Canada. Thanks for watching. Best chat. I mean, a fantastic chat. Thanks so much. Thanks to the guys on the panel. We won money like we do. We'll be back soon enough. We're going to have a regular schedule. We're still determining. We're going to at least do one day a week every week to be scheduled. We're still determining the day. And we're going to do more of this format where we are posting our bets, putting them down so people have it documented and all of that. So thanks so much, guys. Hit the like and subscribe on both ESP and Picks from Dave, and have a great evening. We'll see.